Let's give it a try.
KGB presents Real People of Genius.
Real people of genius.
Today, we salute you, Mr. Potentially Probably Guilty Corrupt City Council guy.
Mr. Potentially Probably Guilty Corrupt City Council guy.
Looks like you got caught with your hand in the nookie jar. And now there's a probe. But not the good kind you get in the VIP room. The FBI with the rubber glove kind.
Hey, Doc, is that a finger or the whole fist?
You took a bribe. And now you're going to be stripped of your duties.
Dance around the political pole.
We always knew politicians were liars.
That she does too.
Now we wait for them to resign in shame. Then their arrest. Then their stripper mistress gets a movie of the week deal. Then it's off to court for weeks of testimony before we get the verdict. And it had better not end in a hung jury.
A very well hung jury.
So remember this, would-be city council people. Never accept campaign contributions in singles.
Or in your G-string.
San Diego's world-class rock, 101.5 KGB.
How was your weekend, Shell?
Super.
Were you the old lady at the party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was sitting by Grandma and Grandpa, and we were looking at the pictures of Emily being born, and then Abramowitz came up, and
Being born?
yeah,
Graphic? Oh, boy.
yeah.
So-
I've seen it before. I mean, with another person.
So you've seen Emily's mother's...
But
Wow.
yeah, kind of. It was kind of blurry. Is that a towel? Oh, wow. So I was looking at that and talking to Dad, and then I had.
So that came out, huh?
Yeah.
Crotch shots.
Oh, there were all sorts of baby pictures, high school. I mean, it was the life of Emily that her mom had brought.
Being born.
Yes.
Why do people do that? Sorry, no offense. Why do people do that?
Poor Emily.
First child, you're excited.
Yeah,
You know?
let her have a little dignity at her party.
Nah, who
I don't
needs
think
that?
Mom was all for that at all.
No wonder Emily spent the entire party shuttling people from the parking lot to the thing. She didn't want to hang out with her people.
Right. I know. I had to look for her to find her to tell her, well, I got to go now.
She had one of these golf cart contraptions, and parking was a little distant, so she was basically at her own party driving the golf cart thing back and forth from the parking lot all night.
Got it.
While Mom was showing
Crotch shots, huh?
birthy, bloody pictures.
Birthy bloody?
Did you see them?
I saw the collage, yes.
Yeah. But you saw the baby books that were there?
Yeah.
Did you remove it?
Yeah, you tipped me off, and my best friend was on a mission to hide it. And it was his.
So I'm the
whole
only
night.
one?
Yes.
Yep, you're the only one.
Wow.
Well, I can tell you all about it.
Tell me all about it.
Well, she was crowning after. Her mom walks up, and I'm looking at I have the book in my hand. She goes, well, now that's a little graphic.
Oh.
And I went, oh. And I was going to put it back, and she goes, took me 2 days to get her out. I was in labor for 2 days.
Oh, my God.
Why do people show this stuff?
Why did I look? I don't know.
I don't want to see it of my own kids.
Yeah, you were there. You remember. Yeah.
I don't want to see that.
Well, things are different in Seattle, I guess.
I remember photographing the moment, thinking to myself, okay, be careful not to make this too graphic.
Right.
There's no way to not make that graphic.
Graphic.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
I know.
It's birthy bloody.
But she was adorable from like the first minute on. Just gorgeous. I mean, sweet little baby. Yeah.
Well, then show one where she's a sweet little baby, not a bloody mass. A pulp of gelatinous, liquefied ooze. Come on, have a little...
Nice picture. Let me hear it again.
Oh.
A pulp of gelatinous bloody ooze.
Yes, I don't know. It's like, which is the afterbirth, which is the child? You can't-
Ooh.
All right, keep going with that by all means. You got the applause.
Yeah, we'd like more.
Leave them wanting less.
Did you see the pictures?
I didn't. They had been exorcised from the party by the time I arrived.
Well, how would you know anyway? When Boyer got there, all the little gang there from our station were all in a little group, and Boyer
peels off and ends up talking with a complete stranger about welding for the entire time. And I kid you not.
I believe
I
you.
don't think you're kidding, not for a minute.
Welding?
Hey, Boyer, come play with us. Anyway, the welder, arc, whatever.
Who was this person?
I'll never see him again.
It was Emily's friend Melissa. It was her dad, who is just a kind of a mechanical guy and an engineer on a train and
Come play with
has
us.
a diverse background.
We were
Come play with
attracted
us.
like magnets.
Did Dennis have the sleeves going on?
No, he had the
It's sleeves?
he had the San Diego State Aztec golf shirt, white with the red logo.
That's
my daughter.
What's that?
That's my daughter.
Prepping for the day, he was wearing a sleeveless shirt. So
Was
that
he?
was pretty cool.
Was he?
Picking up the keg with Dad in the sleeveless shirt.
Excellent.
Your parents are obviously very proud of you.
So how was it? You graduated. You're done.
I don't know what to do with myself.
Right.
And I think it'll really hit me in the fall when I don't have to go to class. Because it's just like summer break right now. But
Yeah.
Oh, you
You're
can always go
done.
to
You're
summer school.
washed up. You're finished. You've reached the end.
can't be a kid anymore.
No. No more. Now you have responsibilities.
You could go to graduate school.
For what?
Yeah, for radio.
I don't know. Don't you
For
get
what?
degrees? And
She's frittered away 4
know.
years already on this thinking degree that she got.
Polly.
What is it called?
Sociology.
Sociology.
Oh.
Daddy.
For what? Come on.
True.
Well, I'm a sociologist now, David.
You know how many times you got to drive up and down Main Street downtown Seattle to pay for that? Good Lord.
No kidding.
What do you do with that?
Yeah.
Master's degree in sociology? That's just to turn around and teach it to other punks. Mm-hmm. You know?
Trying to milk their parents for 4 years of room and board.
Indeed. But you are now a college graduate.
And it's more than
of
I have.
San Diego State University. Well, it's more than everyone's got more than what you've got. Good grief. Not much of a challenge.
No, it really isn't.
So you spent the night, instead of socializing with your friends, you yammered about welding?
Oh, we talked about welding, yeah.
Yeah, it's party conversation. What's wrong? What's wrong with you people?
Well, Hoof
You
got
don't
her plate of food. They came together, the Hoof and Boyer. Got her plate of food, came over and sat with us, and Boyer was affixed to the corner wall with the welder man.
Yeah.
You are a partier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Heard
Well,
about-
like you, Dave. I mean, I've heard stories about you
How's that?
over in the corner.
Yes.
Is that right? Am I a corner guy?
No, I don't
you,
think so.
you
But
usually converse or hang out with more inanimate objects. You know?
but there's always a group around Dave. You know, there's always someone there who wants to talk to him.
Yeah, at least he'll be in the fringe of the cluster.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I've never heard him speak of welding at any of the parties I've been to.
Next time.
When people are fleeing, holding their ears, blood rushing out. Oh, Dave's been talking about welding.
No, I'm sure I'm quite low on the list of guests for parties, but I've never attended a party as you did Abramowitz's party, and had all the guests grumbling about your attendance the next day.
Just can't please some people, David. I don't know. Would they rather have I not been there? And
I think so.
What was the source of their complaint?
He attends but doesn't attend.
He's there, but he's not there.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what I do?
No, you're there.
You're
You're on the
there.
fringe of the cluster.
But you're more like there as an observer.
Yeah.
You're sort of like an anthropologist party guest.
Is that right?
I'm just looking at
This is
stuff.
interesting analysis. An anthropologist.
Well, you're just there to observe.
Uh-huh.
he wasn't like that, though, Shell, at your party last
You're like
year.
the member of the Leakey
True.
family, just dusting and inspecting carefully the debris
Brushing
in front
away.
of you. Yes.
Well, what's the proper... What is it that I don't do that would make me a better party guest?
Well, I think you're fine.
I think you're fine, too.
Yeah. I think
you're supposed
you're
to talk-
Oh,
engaged.
wait a minute. Y'all took shots at me, and now you say I'm
no.
fine.
Oh, you're weird, as we all are.
I think you're
I mean,
supposed
I'm
to
a-
talk to strangers.
Yeah, see, I don't do that well.
You engage with the cluster. You're part of the group.
Sure.
And Boyer, I can't tell you how many times he's been Kooky Kennedy clubs. Oh yeah, Chris is here. Anyway, and there's 4 guys there.
So even at the Kooky Kennedy
Even
Club,
when there's 4 people, the 3 guys say, "Oh yeah, where's Chris? Oh, he's right there. Oh yeah, he's been there all night."
As I understood it, you brought a generous supply of Beck's Dark to Abramowitz's party.
yeah, I brought Bex. Yes, I did.
consumed none of it, nor anyone else's beverages.
I was driving.
I understand. You were also mentioning that you were racing the following evening.
gonna stay sharp.
Right.
Right.
13th place. Go ahead.
Hung out for like 15 minutes.
Boy, every time the story gets told, it gets shorter and shorter.
How long
he was
did you
there?
hang?
5 minutes. He walked by.
He drove
He
by.
waved from a taxi.
And listen to me, I didn't even bother going.
Right.
So what are you talking about?
Well, you had a good excuse.
Did I? I
You were
was
the
doing
MC
something.
of a golf tournament,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
which was for the children.
Yeah, that's right. I
These
was working
kids
for
love
children and
golf.
animals, Boyer, you slob.
I guess I hate both of them.
I know.
Ergo.
All right. So, any other musings from Emily's party other than that you got to see her mother's?
That's all I needed.
About it.
Sorry, I missed it.
I'll do a stick figure drawing.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
All righty.
Maybe we can post that on the web later today.
Alrighty.
For interested listeners.
No problem.
I'm not kidding. I want to see what angle
Oh, okay, sure.
you viewed, okay?
You'll recognize it from your own children.
We'll do sports with a chainsaw next.
On June 6th, you won't just tie the knot, you'll also light it. Light it. At the 28th Annual KGB Sky Show. It's 101 couples, over 60,000 invited guests, and someone's gonna see fireworks on their honeymoon. Just go to 101kgb.com to sign the registry so you can be in San Diego's largest mass wedding ever. You'll be announced bride, and boom. And when you throw the garter, we'll throw the switch. Throw the switch. To the final Sky Show at the Q. After the Padres game on June 6th. June 6th. From the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the station, bringing you the June Boom. June Boom. 101.5 KGB.
On the KGB, it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Emily, we're going to talk about you again, so just pretend like you don't hear us. We were talking during commercials. What do you get a kid for graduation these days?
I know. Money, gift certificate.
Yeah, I'm a money guy, but then they know how much you spent on them.
Yeah. That's the trade-off, I guess.
But I mean, would you rather have if you're graduate? Well, let me just ask you, Emily. As a graduate, would you rather have money or like a statue of a wooden dog?
Money?
You mean you're not interested in the statue of a wooden dog that I put so much time and thought into?
If that were your gift, I would love it.
I didn't get you anything yet, so. Did you guys all give her a present already?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be last.
Would you like to know quantities so you can outspend us, or?
I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think I care. Yeah.
But
no.
you had a lot of presents.
Well, that was me and Melissa's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was a dual graduation party.
Gotcha.
Did Melissa outscore you?
I think I beat her.
Good.
What'd you get?
Well, I made a mistake on my taxes this year, and so Grandpa made up for my mistake. So that was nice. I wish I'd screwed up more.
Did you intentionally make a mistake on your taxes?
No. I didn't,
Is this tall grandpa or shorter grandpa?
Grandpa that has
A head?
hair.
That's shorter grandpa,
Okay.
isn't it?
I've never compared their height.
Wow. That's like pretty obvious.
So you guys already all gave her a present except for me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not blowing you off. I just haven't done it yet.
Loser.
Okay. What's that?
Nothing.
Fine. I know that. I'll get around to it one of these days, seriously.
Well, I think you have a month, year.
Semester.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Yeah.
If I just hand her a paycheck and say, happy graduation.
There's that too.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's talk sports here. Sweep! Here's Chainsaw with an update on all sports for the weekend here on the KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world. So, Jerry Coleman, how are you enjoying that season so far?
Pitch on the way to Loretta. Curveball missed outside. They asked for an appeal. They say, yeah, wait on that on appeal. And that's the ball game.
Whatever. That's the sweep. The Atlanta Braves took 4 out of 4 from the Padres, dropping San Diego to a National League worst 13-31. In Tim Sullivan's column in today's Union Tribune sports section, one Padre insider on the condition of anonymity said, Jesus Christ couldn't win with this club.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus couldn't win?
Jesus.
The lanky left-hander from Jerusalem?
That's right. But have faith, on Saturday, the club fired pitching coach Greg Booker, so that should turn things around immediately. Beginning today in Milwaukee, where the Padres begin a 3-game set against the Brewers, who at 15-29 own the second worst record in the National League. So this one could be for anti-bragging rights. First pitch 5:05 our time today on AM 600 KOGO. The Boston Red Sox have a right fielder named Trot Nixon. On Saturday, Trot Nixon thought there were 3 outs when there were only 2.
Drive to right field. Nixon moving toward the line at the edge of the track. Makes the catch, fighting the sun. Nixon thinks it's 3 outs. He puts the ball into the stands. And here goes the runner rounding third. And they're going to give 2 bases. Oh, that's a tough way to give up a run. It is 4-2. Angels, 2 bases. Nixon thought that was the 3rd out, and is he embarrassed? Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my.
Tossed the ball into the stands. Turned a 3-2 ball game into a 4-2 ball game, then a 5-2 ball game, then a 6-2 ball game. I wonder if Trot Nixon did that on purpose.
Well, I'm not a crook.
All right. Horse racing has a Triple Crown contender. Funny Side has won 2 out of 3. First the Kentucky Derby, and then on Saturday won the Preakness by 9 3/4 lengths.
It's amazing.
Just ran away with it, the gelding.
Didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the Belmont Stakes is June 7th. Meanwhile, in the National Ball,
Dodgers, though, there's a tape. I saw a sign up at Dodger Stadium said, Kurt Gibson is God. I went, oh, no, he's not. He'd have a higher batting average than 219 if he was God.
That's going to bring the Messiah up to the plate. The lanky right-hander from Jerusalem steps into the box, knocks the dirt off his sandals, and he means business, Bob. He's been on a tear since he got off the 3-day disabled list. Can't seem to get him out. The wind up the pitch, a ground ball to the shortstop. He goes blind. Oh, my God, 1 run is in. Left fielder picks it up. He's a pillar of salt. That's gotta hurt. Ooh. You hate to see a guy turn into a pillar of salt this early in the season, Bob.
Skitball Association. New Jersey beat Detroit on a Jason Kidd jumper with 1.4 seconds left, 96-94 in Game 1 of the Eastern Finals. And it will be an all-Texan Western Final. Dallas visits San Antonio in Game 1 tonight. And in hockey, Anaheim, having completed their sweep of Minnesota, awaits the Stanley Cup Finals. Their opponent will be who? New Jersey leads Ottawa 3-1 back east. Probably New Jersey. Game 5 today. In other sports, David.
VJ Singh.
Oh, you know, nice.
$1 million.
Yeah.
For winning the Byron Nelson Classic.
Uh-huh.
God, I hate that guy.
And you know what he did afterwards?
I'm not going to play next week.
Because my wife said that's 4 in a row, and I promised my wife if I... No. I promised my wife if I would win. I would not play the Colonial with Annika Sorenstam, who I've been complaining about, so it's a very convenient out for VJ to get out of the controversy that he started.
Puss.
No kidding.
What a puss.
Yeah.
Got his big dumb buck teeth. Give me my $1 million. God, I hate that guy.
He's a Fiji dorkfish, I think, David. All right. It is 6:35 and 18 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
Talk about ripping a guy. I hate that guy. I really do. He is the least interesting player on tour. I think it was like $1,080,000.
Good they threw in that 80.
Why can't he just shut up?
And here he is bitching about this big PR fest that gets him the $1 million.
Right.
Actually, it's only $1,008,000 according, unless there's a typo here.
No, that's right. right, Chainsaw brought to you by KSWB tonight at 8. Seventh Heaven, full of surprises. Catch the Seventh Heaven season finale at 8 only on KSWB 569. Here with thoughts on Vijay Singh winning the Byron Nelson Classic as Route 66.
The big dope. We don't like him.
Well, he's from Fiji. Doesn't even have a normal American accent.
Bastard.
Damn foreigner.
More to make fun of then. This is good.
Okay.
Slow traffic in Escondido south on 1578 via Rancho Parkway. Southbound 5 starting to slow down on the coastline. We have brake lights Las Flores to Tamarack, then Poinsettia to La Costa, then Santa Fe down to Manchester. Swing on over to the San Diego Zoo's newest rainforest attraction, where you can come face-to-face with playful orangs and simians. Find out which ape is considered to be the diva of the group. That's Absolutely Apes at the San Diego Zoo. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
All right, Greg, you're on a KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. Are you still there?
Yeah. Hey, that reminds me of what you guys were talking about him taking off and talking about welding and stuff of that Seinfeld episode with Judge Reinhold as Elaine's boyfriend.
He was the close talker.
Close talker, right.
And the close talker.
And he ended up, didn't he end up hanging out with Elaine's,
Jerry's parents.
Jerry's parents all the time?
Parents.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, the whole time, man.
Yeah.
And she's like, what's wrong with him?
Ditched his date for Jerry's parents, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really considered it, but I am a pretty poor party guest.
Oh, I don't think you are.
Well, what was my grade?
Oh, a grade? I'd give you a B+.
Oh,
because
really?
people want to be at a party with you and talk to you.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, but he may not want to talk to them.
Right.
No, but Dave is always polite.
But he's
always
accommodating,
he
right.
he will engage with you.
Mhm.
He's very pleasant that way.
Well, if somebody wanted to come over and enter our conversation about welding, they would have been welcome to step in.
But if not, forget it. Get away.
Well, is that any different than Dave talking about golf?
No,
Yeah.
you're
I'm talking about how.
Yeah, it's different.
because there's
Because
a body
most guys participate in some kind of a sport
Right.
or another. Whereas most guys don't weld.
It doesn't really matter that most guys don't weld. If you have two guys who are interested in the topic, that's all that's required for a conversation.
I don't know, dude. You're the one who was being grumbled about, not me.
See, you put up a wall of, hey, it's welding or get away.
Hey, do me a favor. Tell Boyer thanks a lot for building that driveway and that gate and getting all those bunny cars off my street.
Hey, Boyer, thanks a lot for building that driveway and that gate and getting all those bunny cars off his street.
Gladly.
See you later.
You take a very good message.
Thank you. I'm nothing if diligent.
You really are.
Right.
Secretary of the Year.
Okay, well, let's review my my qualities as a party guest.
All right.
And let's say you had a party.
Mm-hmm.
Beth and I went to that. And
you were the head of the party.
I was not.
At that point, you're basically a custodian when you bring your wife along because she's
the life.
she's
of
the
party.
life of the party.
Yeah.
So you're
You're
basically there.
Well, she hung out with Dickie all night.
She had a lot of stuff she wanted to know from him.
Those two were off in a corner by themselves the entire night. So I've been to your party. I don't know if it's one or two. How many have you had recently? You had the poker party. Was that
was a long time ago.
Was that the one?
No, the last one we had, remember, was just, hey, I finally finished all my remodeling stuff.
It was a dinner party.
Yeah, I hired the guy to cook for us. That was like in September of last year.
And it was a little drizzly that night.
A little bit drizzly.
And there were a lot of people there. Chainsaw, about the only party I've gone to from you in recent years would have been your wife's birthday party.
Oh, that was.
And also, we had a barbecue at the home.
That's right, you did.
And you and
it was just me.
Yeah,
I didn't bring anybody.
I know, but you and Shooty.
Oh, don't remind me.
Yeah,
dragging Shooty's dead body around the croquet course.
Me and Bromo.
kicked our asses.
Yes, we did. So you
Sure,
were
he didn't even know what end of the club to use.
and you were a very good party guest that way.
I was all right that night?
Yes, you were very good.
I didn't dance, though, at your wife's birthday party. Does that bring my
You
great...
slow dance during the,
slow danced?
cocktail area.
Because you made Shemp and me get up first because
Right.
The Way You Look Tonight came on, and that's your favorite song to dance to. And Beth nudged me and goes, "But you asked Billy to dance so that we can dance. We don't want to be the first on the dance floor."
Oh.
So we got up first, and then you guys.
Oh, I'm surprised. I don't really normally care about that kind of stuff.
I guess Beth was trying to help you along.
And I think you were pretty hammered from a long day at the golf course.
And then, Boyer, at your party... Oh, yeah.
That's
you
right.
don't- you don't have-
That party.
Never had one.
Never will. You having any parties lately?
No.
You're not gonna?
Nah.
How come? We all had one.
Yeah, I'm not a party guy.
Okay,
I'm not a
all
have
of
a
our
party kind of
parties?
thing.
Oh.
I'm not. I don't host them. I prefer to attend them and talk about welding.
Well, how was Emily's party? I'm sorry that we didn't get to go to that.
It was a little disjointed in that the party was actually in the rec room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it said, apartment number 102, I go to 102, I can't find it.
Right.
And there's no one there. And then I see Emily in the golf cart zinging down the street. And I go, "Where are you going?"
Picking up people at the auxiliary.
She screaming at you?
Yeah. Holler.
Terrible.
Well, what are you doing that? So,
Well, my brother and his
Slim Shady?
yeah.
Her brother looks just like Eminem.
He does. Truly.
Hey, dog, what's happening, fat? Where the bitches at?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What are you, 16? What's going on? Yeah, you here for my bitch sister's graduation or what, dog?
I'll tell you what.
That's dope. You're fat, man.
And they had to be out of the rec room by 10, and they had no preparations. The keg was in there. There was food all over the place. And so I had to be put to work. I had to get in there, take the
What's
lid
this?
off the garbage can, shove the garbage down to accommodate more garbage because it was overspilling with plates and what have you. And the girls were saying,
Oh, Chainsaw, you should be drinking a beer. You just relax.
I said, look, if I don't do this, it's not going to get done. You, over there. Boyer, get over here. Help me with the cake. I mean, I was General
So you
Patton
turned
there.
into party police?
Yes.
Really?
Well, except for the direction that you offered to other party goers, that's sort of a Bromowitzian to pop on over. I'll just do the dishes.
It was heroic, ladies and gentlemen, because
It was.
the place would have been a disaster and she would have been fined and billed and everything else. But it's what I do.
Very difficult for you, Chainsaw.
So well,
It's
then
what I do. I was happy to do it.
What happened after the rec room got closed down?
Ditched.
Really?
Yeah. At that point, I followed the hoof and Boyer away.
Yeah.
So it was an early night, huh?
10:15, and that was the second party Boyer and I went to. Went to Kelly Kunkel's
How was
all
Kelly's?
KGB party.
How was Kelly's party?
Mojo was there. Jim Richards was there. Diane Ray was there.
I know.
Wow.
Doug Cohn was there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Dougie Cohn.
Wow.
And all the salespeople.
Did you invite Doug Cohn to your graduation party? No. Why? What, do you hate him? Nice.
Ah.
Jeez.
Gee.
Well, Doug always
We
speaks
all
very
like
highly
him.
of you.
Ooh.
Let's do that. Anyway, how was Kelly's party?
Fun. Boyer engaged there because he likes Kelly.
Yes, very much.
No welding talk at Kelly's party?
No, not at
wow.
all.
No, we had a little tour of some of the nice, fine Ronald Reagan artifacts and photographs.
It's a shrine to republicanism. Oh, absolutely.
Well, their Christmas card a year or two ago featured their newborn infant swaddled in George Bush for President stickers.
Yes. Signed by President Bush. They
Is
sent
that
it
right?
off and it was autographed by him.
That's just another service our president does.
It was during the re-election recount that they did that, so he had some downtime to be able to take care of that kind of
I
stuff.
see. Oh, my signing hand's free.
And Mojo's little boy, the cannonball, was out there, Rafe, and we played a little soccer on the grass. So it was an enjoyable little family experience.
Very nice.
And then prior to that, I was at a shower for Della, our precious Della.
Della Garcia? Ooh,
She's
we
getting
didn't get the-
married.
oh, we're guys.
It's a chick thing, and Cole Lewis
Would
was
you want to
there.
go to that?
No.
Well, we got to see their new
You
house.
seemed
Check
quite
swing.
upset that you weren't invited to a shower.
At first, then check swing. Oh, shower, that's right. I'm good.
Chainsaw thought
She
it was going to be a
says
shower
hi.
with guys.
That's what it is.
That's what perks his ears up.
So how was that with Della and Cole Lewis and everybody?
It was fabulous, and it was just, you would have hated it. It was a bunch of hens looking at all the different colors she's chosen for her new
Did you
house.
dress her up in toilet paper and all that other stupid
No,
stuff?
we didn't do that, but everyone gave her presents, and you save the bow, and she carries that for rehearsal dinner, and, just fun chick stuff.
So you had to buy a
games.
lot of presents this weekend.
I knocked out some, gift giving.
And if you had gone to Kelly's, you probably would have brought a bottle of wine.
Something, yeah.
Well, speaking of these presents, we were talking about Emily's graduation presents. Kelly writes to me, my mom hasn't spoken to me since the Saturday before Mother's Day. On Saturday, she got my Mother's Day present, which I had to FedEx to her on Friday because I almost forgot about it.
Uh-oh.
She told me that the fact I had to overnight her present showed that I had not cared to buy a present in advance of the holiday.
Mm-mm.
This is a hen thing. You can give a hen a Rolls Royce, but if it didn't matter much to you, she wouldn't give a damn about it.
Well, I would.
You have to suffer for the hens. There has to be work and time and effort, and I think actual physical strenuous, I don't know.
I'm going to say injury.
Injury?
If you hurt yourself getting a present and you do it in plenty of advanced time, then they'll appreciate it.
Yeah.
She said, because if I put off buying her a present in the future, I shouldn't even bother sending it. Now, I think she's being childish, but my boyfriend agrees with my mom. He says it's rude to FedEx someone a present. I had never even considered that someone would think this is rude.
I think her boyfriend's gay and her mom's rude.
I agree. What kind of a guy
even thinks twice about that?
First of all, if you take two identical prizes, name a standard prize. I don't know.
Sweater.
A sweater.
Okay.
If you bring the two exact sweaters, if you bring a sweater to a party, as opposed to it being FedExed, the FedExed sweater is cooler because it was FedExed. It was very important.
Exactly.
It had to be delivered in a big fat hurry.
You're just looking for
as opposed to being schlepped around in your Taurus.
Right. I think you're just looking for a reason to be offended if you're upset by the FedEx. She gave you a gift. Get over it.
Well, this is a hen thing, in my opinion. Mother is upset because, I've got to get a present. Quick, buy something and FedEx it. Mother's upset that you weren't consumed with this weeks in advance and, made it part of your life. Me, if you come to my birthday party and you say, it's a birthday party, I forgot, and you reached into your pocket and gave me $50, I'd be thrilled.
That's fine with me, too.
That's a guy thing.
I must be a guy. Because I don't care if you put any thought into it.
As long as it's good.
Right.
Yeah.
The final product is all I'm concerned about.
It doesn't matter how long you took.
Right.
And don't waste the money on the card. Give me the $4. If you're going to spend,
build it into the price.
Yeah, exactly.
I am a big believer in that.
Now, the question is, did I get a sweater that was $13 cheaper because you had to FedEx it? Well, I don't know. But I don't think the delivery method is any relation to the price. I don't care how it shows up.
Relation?
You know what? Even if it's late, I don't care. As long as it's a prize.
Yes, I agree. And I totally agree with your sentiment about greeting cards. What a ripoff these things are.
Unless it's a funny one. I mean, very few make you really, really laugh.
Last Father's Day, I sent my dad a Father's Day card. He said, I'd rather have the money. So this year, 2 years ago, I sent him last year I sent him a check for $1.37. Just a check in an envelope, period. No card, no sentiment, nothing.
On the memo line, did you at least put like Happy Father's Day?
Yeah.
That's good.
$1.37.
Well,
which actually cost me what, $1.74 with postage. It was just horrible.
That's too bad, Chainsaw.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, when's the last time you bought a card, Chainsaw?
3 of them this past week. Mother's Day and then Emily.
Have you paid attention? I mean, a stinking piece of paper with a lousy watercolor drawing on the outside and gee, you sure are cool written on the inside is like $2.50.
Yeah,
I was going to say $1.37. You're buying your dad cheap cards.
He's old school. He doesn't know the difference.
I see.
It's $2.50 minimum for some piece of crap drawn by a staff artist that they paid $18,000 for, and they're going to print it every year.
Now I can see why you would buy a card for a hen because they like it, and it gets taped up or it gets set on a mantelpiece. But buying a card for a guy,
what's the point?
It's almost gay.
And I think the only reason that I include a card in a shower gift is so that I get credit for it. basically, I want you to know that this is what I got you. And a lot of times the gifts will get mixed up, and so you tape the card to the gift that you're giving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
I understand that.
Yeah.
I
I
understand
think
that.
that's what you have to do.
But you give a guy a card, what's the first thing he wants to do with it?
Throw it away.
Throw it away.
Yeah.
Shake it for the check
For the money,
first.
right.
Yeah.
But what kind of guy keeps a card? A henpeck guy who's got to keep it because his wife looked at him when he was throwing. I'm not throwing this
Where'd
away.
that card go?
Getting ready to frame it is what I was doing.
You got to keep it just long enough until you can sneak it out in the trash can.
You have to throw away the card because you know what? If you have a card laying around, let's say you open up the drawer, the junk drawer, and you pull out, and there's the card that your wife gave you for your birthday 4 years ago. Oh, what is this doing here? You can't throw it away if she sees you.
You're right.
Now it's like aged.
I think you have to put it up on the mantelpiece to show it off. And oops, it fell in the fire. Oh, my God. Then you get rid of it.
Crosscut shredder. You have to do a crosscut shredder so that once it's gone through the machine, there's no evidence of the card. And she's not going to remember it unless she sees it.
Yeah, I know.
You would, yes.
Not many people sending you cards.
I'm going to buy a crosscut shredder.
I'll weld it to all my other cards. Hey, Ray, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Hey, Dave. I'm listening to you guys, and it was it's killing me when I think how much my wife just spent on birthday cards for her family. They do it all in May.
Yeah.
Dude, $30.
$30 on
Jeez.
cards.
Good Lord.
$30 on stuff that's going to get thrown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, and then I'm sitting around watching them all open them, and they open them, and they look, and they go, okay, and then put right back in the envelope, and bye-bye.
There goes $30.
$30. Thanks, honey.
Could have spent that at Deja Vu. That's 30 tips right there. Thank you, Ray. And they keep inventing holidays.
I know. Well, it's because those card writers are greedy. They want more money.
It's an egregious waste of trees.
And then my favorite is when you get the card and it explodes with the confetti inside.
Now, those people I want to hurt.
You want to hurt them?
Why did you invent that? It's
Falls
so
into your
stupid.
shag carpeting.
Oh, you'll never get it out. You'll find it in your clothes for days to come. Awful.
We got a lot of problems. 7 o'clock on KGB San Diego. KGB beats Immaculate. Here's Route 66.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bumper to bumper, southbound 5, Los Flores, the Tamarack off and on to Manchester. South 15, the usual bunch up out of Escondido from the 78 to North County Fair. North 805 slows in the South Bay Plaza up to 43rd. North 5 from the 54 to the 15. Reserve your space in the most complete, most trusted, most used Yellow Pages in San Diego, the SBC Smart Yellow Pages. Call 877-511-4483. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Hi, Julie. You're on KGB. What's going on?
Hi, how are you guys?
Tip top. Talk to me.
Couple things. When I went looking for cards this Mother's Day, I couldn't find anything under $4.
Right.
But what I was going to say is, instead of putting the card on the outside, put the card on the inside of the gift and then wrap it, because there's a talk show where these people would go with just a card and then they would take and put it on a real good expensive gift like the wedding gift.
What? Are you kidding?
But listen, the funniest thing was these people gave a gift to somebody that was getting married, and everybody's opening the presents. Oh, how lovely! They read the card. They open the gift. There's another card inside because they had recycled the gift, and it was like to Bob and Jean.
Oh my
like,
God!
And they were sitting there going, oh God! The couple that gave the gift to the newlyweds.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It was actually quite humorous.
Regifting.
But put the card on the inside so that way you get your credit for it.
All right, thank you, Julie.
That's a good idea.
Have you ever regifted, Shell? I know I have.
I'm trying to think.
What am I going to do with this? I don't know. Push it off on some other schlep when it's my turn to get them a prize.
You know what? Everything that someone has given me has been really cool, and I've loved it, and I've kept it. No way you're getting your damn hands on it.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
You've never regifted.
I don't think I have.
I totally have. Many times over.
Maybe like a bottle of some kind of hooch that I don't drink.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But for the most part, gift you're giving to me? Cool. I like that.
What if it stinks?
I don't think I've gotten anything that stinks.
I'll take care of you this year.
Okay. Thanks.
Just something extra lame.
I can count on you.
Hey, Mark, you're on a KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Good morning. How y'all doing today?
What's up, bud?
Hey, listen, I got back from overseas. I was gone for about 3 months. I got back, and unfortunately the storyline of my wife leaving me as soon as I got back. But I just want to let you know that you guys are the constant that is helping me through this thing, and I just really appreciate it.
Why did your wife
making this a lot easier?
Why did your wife leave?
She fell in love with the guy that I trusted to look after her while I was gone.
I told you to let us look after your wife.
I know. I'm sorry. She would have been much better off.
Well, that sucks.
So, kind of sucks. Come back from the war and your wife takes off.
How long were you married?
Coming up on 5 years.
Kids?
No, thank God.
So she's running off with the guy. I mean, did you tell the guy, hey, watch after my wife?
I honestly did. I said, look, buddy, I trust you. Look after my wife while I'm gone. I'll be back as soon as I can.
After I'm done saving the world?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I get back last Wednesday a week ago, and Friday she tells me she's in love with another guy, and she tells me it's him, and she splits.
Okay, you came back Wednesday.
Came back Wednesday, what, the 7th?
So you were home for 2 days before she told you?
Yeah, I came back late Wednesday night. We spent Thursday together, which was really weird. I knew something was wrong. Spent a half day at work and came home, and there it was.
Were you at least able to slam her one time?
Not once.
Not once.
I haven't even been welcomed home properly.
Didn't even get a welcome home, thanks for saving the world slam.
Didn't even get a happy ending.
I'm thinking that story will get you slammed elsewhere, though. That's
I'm ready to slam you.
That's good for some mercy sex.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, you poor guy. You poor
Maybe
big
Chainsaw will take a
hero.
shower with you.
Maybe he won't, Shell.
Oh, he's a fighting hero.
Well, he's pent up. And I don't do that kind of shower.
Could blow you away, Chainsaw. Blow a hole right through you, buddy. So who moved out?
What's that?
Who moved out, Mark?
She moved out. I got the house.
She took off. She's gone.
She's gone. She's living with him.
Have you talked to the guy?
He's a daggone loser anyway. I mean, God.
Have you talked to him yet?
I'm sorry?
Have you talked to him yet?
Oh, yeah.
What did he say?
I'm actually very surprised I didn't beat the living daylights out of him.
What did he say?
He had nothing to say. He was being a little wuss.
You want me to call him?
He's like, no, it was in person. He's like, man, if this was, if you were being a moron, or if you were being mean to her or beating her or something, this would be easy. But you're a nice guy. You're my friend. I'm like, whoa, stop right there. I ain't your friend, pal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm actually very surprised I didn't beat him within an inch of his life.
Well, what would that solve anyway, you know?
You beat him up.
I know,
And
but
you go to jail.
You go to jail. Take the high road.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely not worth my career for beating up a loser. You know?
Exactly.
You don't want your returning home sex to be prison sex.
Very smart.
Good policy.
That's true.
Well, that really sucks.
Bless your heart.
Well, thank you. I just want to let you guys know that I'm starting back to work today, and I turned on the radio, and I just realized that y'all make it easier to be home, and things are different. At least y'all are still there, and I appreciate that.
Hang on, Mark. We got some people who want to say hi to you. Here is Chris. You're on a KGB. What's going on?
I'm damn near speechless. This is incredible. I'm on my way to work. I'm listening to this guy. I've got friends in the military that have been over there saving the world's ass, and he comes back to a woman that can't be trusted? Unbelievable. I feel for this guy. He needs to go out tonight to some sleazy bar and just get it taken care of.
Emily, I nominate you.
Good Lord. I'm on a rant.
I think a city councilman should pony up with a gift certificate over to
Maybe
Cheetah's
so.
right now.
Good idea.
His VIP card. Thank you,
I'll drive
Chris.
that guy to Nevada now.
Thank you, Chris.
Bye-bye.
See you later. I'm outraged as well, Mark. That's
outrageous.
That is as low as it can get.
It pretty much stinks. Pretty much stinks.
And there were
Yeah,
no
I'm
indications that
I'm
any...
keeping yeah, we were planning on going to Fiji this summer, too.
Now, did she write you much while you were gone?
Oh, yeah, we wrote back and forth. I always got letters saying, I can't wait for you to get home. I love you. I miss you, blah, blah, blah. You know.
And you were only gone for 3 months.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
This all happened in 3 months.
Yeah, I left at the end of, put it to you this way, I left at the end of January, And they were together by, mid-March, by St. Patty's Day.
Wow. Fast work.
Yeah.
Maybe she did you a favor.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Pollyanna, here it comes. Maybe it's all for the best. Silver lining and all that.
She was going to do it. She might as well do it now. You know, I'm only 32. We got no kids. Might as well do it now instead of later.
But you know what's going to happen? It's going to be a disaster for them.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
This is not going to work for the
the new couple, yeah.
for his wife and the slob that moved in. It's not going to work out.
Well, the whole head game.
And she's
for
going to
the-
come crawling back to you.
And she's not going to get in the door.
Not getting it.
And eventually it will occur to this loser that is now living with her that, oh, well, she cheated on her husband. Maybe
Well, that's
she'll
the
cheat
thing.
on me.
That's the other thing about this loser is that he's cheated on every girlfriend he's ever had.
Oh.
And we used to make fun of the guy.
Oh,
God.
So she knows.
They deserve each other.
Yeah, true.
Now, how long did you and your wife go out before you got married?
1 year.
Yeah. See, you know, she throws it away in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
It's not going to last. She's going to come running back to you, begging forgiveness. How do you?
She ain't coming back. I mean, even if she does, she ain't getting in the door, man.
Yeah.
How do you forgive that? You just can't.
No.
You don't. That's just it. You don't. You know, I was sitting there the first weekend. I was sitting there going, you know, I'm going to fight for it. You know, blah blah blah. This guy's a loser. I've got 50 million times more going than this guy does. And I'm like, you know what? Why am I going to fight for somebody that obviously, you know, doesn't love me anymore and wants to throw it away on this kind of stuff? You know, so
You know what? It sucks, and it's going to be in your head for a long time. But if you just throw yourself into your work,
yeah,
you'll do better for it. Hang on, Heather wants to say hi to you. Heather, you're on the KGB. What's up, girl?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. What's up?
You know something, honey? I feel for you. I have been in the opposite situation. My ex-husband was in the military, left me for this other
Slut, whore,
nice little whore,
tramp.
left her, and now she's boo-hoo crying with a kid, saying all this and all that. And I said, you know something? I told you from the start. And you know what? You don't need her. You'll be hella better off without her.
Yeah,
You know what? And if you need a friend, honey, give me a call anytime because you know what? We need more men out there like you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and I'll be good. I'll be good.
Hey, Heather, he doesn't want you to feel for him. He wants you to feel him.
Hey, give him the opportunity. There are some people out there.
You sound like you're brown. Are you brown, Heather? Damn it.
Y'all are good in the morning. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Heather.
Bye.
A lot of people want to say hi to you, Mark. Are you in a hurry?
No, I'm just sitting in the parking lot.
Hang on
I
a
just
second.
got to work.
Here's Amy on the KGB. What's going on there, Amy?
Hi, Dave.
Hey.
Hey, I got a friend of mine that I can hook him up with.
Really?
And she doesn't want anything serious.
Is she hot?
Yeah,
Is she easy?
she can be.
Nice. That's just what we need.
Yep.
See, there you go. Solve all his problems.
Hang on, Amy. We'll put you on hold. We'll get your friends. What does she look like?
Yeah, I need some details here.
Yeah.
She's got a big rack. She's blonde, blue-eyed, short, petite. She's got a good job. She does have 2 kids, though.
Well, that means she pokes. That's good.
There you go.
How old is she?
She's 30.
How old are you, Mark?
He's 32.
I'll be 32 at the end of the month.
Perfect. Hold on, okay?
Sounds great.
Amy,
Okay.
we'll get the name and phone number of your friend.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Don't go away. Ben, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Just talking to Mark here, who's off saving the world, and his wife runs off on him.
Yeah, mine's the opposite. I was the one staying home taking care of 2 kids. My wife leaves for 7 months, comes back pregnant. Didn't leave pregnant.
Oh,
man.
Come back packing a little Marine, huh?
Yikes.
More like a Navy guy.
I didn't think they were supposed to be doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, on a boat alone for months.
7
on
months.
end, nothing else to do.
In the middle of the ocean.
No one's slamming.
Ouch.
That blows.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you do about it?
Well, I'm going through a pretty ugly divorce right now. It's been a year, so...
I mean, did she tell you up front, or it was one of those things where she got off the boat and she was like 9 months pregnant? It's like, oh, whoops.
Now she got off the boat and she slept on the couch for like a month. Never got to do anything, so I knew something was jacked up.
She didn't tell you for a month?
She didn't tell me at all. Her mom told me.
Oh, wow.
You didn't notice that she was bigger?
No, she was only like 2 months or something.
Oh.
And why would she? What was her response when you said, "Why are you sleeping on the couch?"
But she said that we need to go through some changes and some things weren't right. Or she denied ever doing anything wrong or doing any messing around or anything.
Denied it right up to the end. What about when you confronted her after her mom told you? What'd she say?
She said, well, I needed to find a place to live before I could tell you.
Nice.
So now she does admit it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And has the baby been born?
Yeah, January.
I don't know why the divorce would be so messy. You've got pretty much all the evidence you need.
Well, now let me ask you this. Even though she cheated on you and came home pregnant, do you have the upper hand in this divorce, or are you getting jacked around?
I'm pretty much getting jacked around.
Screw the man court.
Why?
Because that's the way it is.
What are they saying? Does she want custody of the kids or what?
Well, yeah, she said that's all she's going to fight me for, but of course she wants equity out of the house and this and that. And
screw the man court.
I actually have custody, so that is kind of one good thing.
So you have custody of the kids that you two had together?
Yeah.
That's
and then she had brought home this little transient, this little backpacker.
No, I don't. The court dismissed that. I'm not required to pay for that one.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Ben.
Yep.
Good luck.
Sorry for your troubles. Here's Dan on the KGB. Dan, you want to say hi to Mark?
Yeah, how you doing, Mark? I'm all right, buddy. How you doing? Hey, pretty good. Hey, I come from a huge military family, and I know how much this sucks for you. And so I tell you what, I'm with Ultra Star Theaters, and Dave Shelley and Chainsaw did their best of CDs with us. Yeah. And I want to go ahead and give you some movie passes, so when you get hooked up with that girl, you got someplace to go.
There you go.
Sweet.
Go check out The Matrix.
Yeah, for sure. Give me 4. She's got 2 kids.
That's nice. Thank you, Dan. Hold on. Don't go away, Dan. We'll get your thing there. And let's say hi to Jennifer. You're on the air with Mark. Go ahead, Jennifer.
Hi, I'm calling to invite Mark to a party this weekend. We are oozing with wanting to celebrate and treat these people coming home right, and all of our friends are still out there. So we have a bunch of fun girls, actually. A lot of them graduated from college. They're non-traditional students, a little bit older, a little bit more towards Mark's age, and we would love for him to come down to Mission Beach this weekend and play with us.
Is he going to get laid?
It's a good possibility.
Wow.
Mark, what branch of the service are you in?
I'm a Marine pilot.
He's a Marine
Damn
pilot.
it. What are we helping him for? You don't need any help.
All right, I want him.
No, I get him.
Marine pilot. What do you fly?
I'm a helicopter pilot. I fly Hueys.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Well, that was a dangerous job out there.
What kind of a dumb hen walks off on a Marine helicopter pilot?
I don't know.
Kidding.
Well, hold on, Jennifer. We'll get your phone number, okay?
Okay.
You are going to a party with a bunch of easy chicks, dude. You scored.
Just wear your uniform.
Wear your uniform and bring the helicopter. Fly it in and park it there. All right, buddy. Well, I think you're going to be all right, Mark.
I know I am. I just wanted to thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mark. And let me tell you something that no one else here has thought of. She might have done you a favor. Seriously.
God.
It might be for the better. I know the other people here on this show aren't optimistic enough to be able to think of things like
Too
that.
bad I didn't say that about 20 minutes ago.
It is too bad, Shell. I look to you for things like that.
Yes, I know you do.
But instead, Shelley's always like, how do we get him laid? Well, thanks for saving the world, Mark.
No problem, brother. Anytime.
Hold on, don't go away. We're going to hook you up with some good stuff here. Chainsaw Sports will be next here on the KGB. It's KGB, Dave, Shelley, Chainsaw here on the radio with you. As we get ready for sports, I want you to start thinking about something, Shell. These people on the city council who are being investigated by the FBI.
Right.
Do you want them to continue in their job as city council people, voting and making decisions that matter to our city?
You want me to answer now, or?
I want you to think about it.
I'll think about it.
That's the situation we face right now. We got 3 people who are under investigation by the FBI.
Right.
And yet are still likely to sit on the city council and make decisions and vote on things that matter to you and me.
Yep.
Is that right? Should that continue? Do you have an idea on how that could be altered? 888-570-1015 is a direct connect. We'll get you on the radio. After this update on sports with the chainsaw, I'm the KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David. And hello again, everybody in the sports world. The Atlanta Braves swept the Padres 4 out of 4 games. Yesterday's 6-3 loss to Capper at the Q. The Padres are now a league worst 13-31, and critics have been describing the Padres as nothing more than a AAA minor league team. So if that's the case, pretty impressive that a minor league team can score 13 victories against major leaguers. Not so bad. It'll be a fair fight this week as the Padres visit the Milwaukee Brewers, who at 15-29 have the second worst record in the league. Game 1 of 3 tonight at 5:05 our time on AM 600 KOGO. In golf, moments after winning the Byron Nelson Championship yesterday, Vijay Singh withdrew from this week's Colonial, where Annika Sorenstam will make history by becoming the first woman in 58 years to play in a PGA event. Why did Vijay withdraw? Because he's scared of girls.
Puss!
In football, the New York Giants head coach Jim Fassel and his wife Kitty have been reunited with the son they gave up 34 years ago when they were unmarried 19-year-old students living in Southern California. Their son, John Matheson, is now a manager at a Colorado car dealership and is an avid Denver Broncos fan. So it's pretty much screw you, Dad, all the way around. In fact, the son first made contact with Coach Fassel by offering him a slightly used 1980 model you might be interested in, you abandoning bastard. No, wait, I'm the bastard. Whatever. Bucket seats and factory air, low mileage, she's a beauty. I'll give up my firstborn to make you a deal. See, it runs in the family. All right.
Who does Fassel coach?
The New York Giants.
What a thing for a Bronco fan to have to endure.
Ooh, exactly. Meanwhile, in fact, one Super Bowl was the Giants beating the Broncos, 1987 in the Rose Bowl. Phil Simms going 22 of 25 passing.
Why did I get a sniff?
Because he just made up a stat that no one's going to challenge.
Really?
And it's accurate.
Do they play Super Bowls in the Rose Bowl?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Didn't know that.
1987.
Duh.
Phil Simms won 22 out of 25 that year, Shell.
Meanwhile, in the National
Give me a little Jimmy Stewart having sex.
Jimmy Stewart having sex.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I like what you're doing down there. Yeah. Well, just squeeze it a bit. Yeah, that's nice. Well, now poke at it. Yeah, it's feeling better. Now sit back and admire your work. Now pretend you're afraid of it. All right, come back now and sort of kind of grind on it a little bit, like paprika. You're just sort of grinding down on it. That's good. Just keep grinding it. Now set the time.
You're crazy. That's what I think. You're screwy. You're driving me crazy too. I'm seeing things here.
Skitball Association. New Jersey beat Detroit on a last-second Jason Kidd jumper in Game 1 of the Eastern Finals, and it'll be an all-Texan Western final. Dallas visits San Antonio in Game 1 tonight, and in hockey, Anaheim, having completed their sweep of Minnesota, awaits the Stanley Cup Finals. Who will they play? Well, New Jersey leads Ottawa 3-1 back east, Game 5 today. In other sports, David.
I'm looking up paprika. I don't know how to spell it. I don't know what it is. Who wants to enlighten me?
Paprika. It's a dark brown spice. Woody in flavor. And
no, it's not.
Like you're thinking of paprika?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what he's talking about?
That's what he said.
I thought he said paprinka. And how does that apply?
Paprinka was the silver medalist in the 1976 uneven parallel bars.
Okay.
From Russia.
In my house, that was called paprika.
Right.
Well, I thought he said poprinka.
Poprinka?
Yeah, it's just decorative,
That's
right?
Nothing.
Okay.
Well, no, there's a little bit of a taste to it.
Woody.
It's more like peppery. It's sort of hot, almost.
Hot, woody, burnt.
And once when I was a kid, I was trying to make cinnamon toast, and I thought it was cinnamon.
that's not a good thing.
Oh, it was horrible.
How did that taste?
Icky.
Like hedges. I mean eggs. I mean ashes.
I want paprika toast.
The regular Martha Stewart.
Got it.
7:33
And 5 seconds.
This is yours. 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Ho!
Chainsaw, brought to you by KSWB tonight at 8. Seventh Heaven is full of surprises. Catch the Seventh Heaven season finale at 8, only on KSWB 569. All right, think about it. I want to know what you think we should do with these city council people who are being investigated. Do we just let it go, business as usual? Let them vote on things? Or do we get them out? 888-570-1015's Direct Connect. Here is Bruce. You're on a KGB. What's going on, bud?
What's going on?
Morning.
Morning.
What do you say?
Well, I mean, while they have all this media on them, as well as FBI watching, they're probably doing more work than they've ever done in their whole entire life right now, you know? You gotta look at it that way.
Mm-hmm. Might get an actual honest day's work out of these guys while they're under the spotlight?
Yeah, exactly.
That kind of thing?
Exactly.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, man.
What's your take on this, Boyer?
I think that by the time you get a court order for a judge to allow a wiretap, there's something bad going on.
So?
And I think that it's going to be far-reaching, the implications and the indictments.
What about an answer to the question? Like, what do you do?
I didn't ask you that question, but thanks for that.
They're meeting again today for the first time since...
They're meeting again for the first time?
I'm sorry, they're meeting today for the first time since all these allegations came down. And they're no doubt going to deal with some business. Do you let them vote?
There's such an opportunity for them to
yes or no?
Screw up the vote. I don't, because, and you can't probably can't undo the vote if you haven't found guilty. I don't.
No.
No, I don't think you can allow them to.
Do you know?
No.
I don't.
It's just an indictment.
I agree. I, for one, would be in favor of suspending them until their innocence is proven, at which time, here's all the back pay that you would have earned.
Well, that's backwards constitutionally.
Of course it is.
It's innocent until proven guilty.
Of course.
From a legal standpoint, they should be allowed to stay.
Yes, and I agree with that.
According to how we know the law.
Right.
Yeah, basic fundamental.
And you know what? If it is far-reaching and they've got bigger stuff and they're going to charge them, charge them. If you got your investigation, you got all the wiretap done. I don't think they're probably accepting bribes now that they know there's a wiretap. If you really have charges against them, charge them.
I've always had questions about the innocent until proven guilty thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you are guilty of a crime, you're caught, you're charged, and you sit in jail for a year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you in jail?
Exactly.
Right.
Very good point.
Innocent until guilty, until proven guilty, is a very nice, comforting way of describing one of the really special ways our justice system works, but it's BS.
Right.
It's a lie. Ask Robert Blake about that.
Ask Robert Blake, ask Scott Peterson. But he's considered a flight risk, and they've already, usually what happens is they will ask for bail, and the judge will decide, are you a flight risk? Are you actually going to come back for your court date? If you are, I'm keeping you in jail.
Well, a flight risk is another abuse of the innocent until proven guilty
I
theory,
agree.
because, you know what? I'm innocent. I can do whatever I want.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And what, you're worried about me running away? You're worried about me being guilty? I'm innocent. I get to be treated like an upstanding American citizen.
Right.
Well, there's plenty of people who are in jail waiting to be proven innocent.
That's right.
And that's why I say to these city council people...
proven guilty.
Or proven guilty.
Right.
That's why I say to these city council people, hey, listen, go about your business somewhere else. until we find out what the answer is on this thing, we don't want you making decisions on our city council. And if indeed you are proven innocent of all these charges, we'll give you all your back money.
Or do you suspend him with pay?
No, because you know they're guilty. Of course they're guilty.
But they haven't been charged with anything.
I know that, but they're guilty. The FBI doesn't do this kind of stuff unless they got the goods on them.
But are we opening the door for the FBI to start running our country if we allow them to disrupt the lives and the careers of people like this with a mere allegation? I say if you got some dirt on them, bring it. Bring it right now. And if you really want them off the council bench, you'll get them off.
Well, then you have a real, dictatorial state where
Exactly.
you have a body of people going in there and being judge and jury at once. Okay, FBI goes in, they're automatically guilty, automatically without pay, and they have no rights at that point.
Now, is it true or not?
Police state.
Is it true or not that the FBI needs to get a judge to say, okay, wiretap this house?
There's reason enough to believe so.
That's how I
Is it
understand
a judge has to do it?
I think you have to go to a judge. Yeah, that's what
that's guilty right there. A judge has said, yeah, you're right, these guys are slimy. That's 99% guilty already.
No.
That's not the FBI making that decision. That's a judge making that decision.
And the person has had no ability to defend himself or herself in front of that judge.
Mhm.
That's not guilty.
But innocent until proven guilty is what everyone cornerstones this thing on. Innocent until proven guilty doesn't exist in this country.
I like to think it does.
You can think it does all you want, but if you commit a crime today, Shell, a big crime, you're going to jail way before you get proven guilty or innocent.
Right, but you still go through the process of a trial.
In jail.
In jail.
You're not innocent. You're in jail. You're no more in jail before you get proven guilty than after. The jail is still jail.
Yeah, but I still think that in the case, going back to the original, in the case of these guys, there have been no charges filed against them. Let them do their job. If you really want them off this panel and you don't want them to vote, you better bring the charges up.
Okay, we got to talk to you about this now. 888-570-1015. We'll get you on the radio next. First, here is Route 66.
Thank you so much. Getting reports of a big crash westbound 94 at the southbound 15 connector. That has traffic backed up to Euclid behind it, barely moving. A crash in the South Bay westbound 905 just past Bayer Boulevard, also backed up there. Showing brake lights west 52 from Mast coming out of Santee up over the hill. Northbound 5 slows in the South Bay from the 54 to the 15. North 805 from the 94 up through North Park and Claremont Mesa to the 52. North County Coastline, South 5 heavy Poinsettia off and onto Manchester. South 15 from 78 to Via Rancho Parkway. During Sleep Train's huge mattress price wars sale, the top name brands and mattresses are competing to see who can give you the best deal. Enjoy the big savings. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Rewind the life of your old car with new Gumout High Mileage Fuel Injector Cleaner. Gumout High Mileage Fuel Injector Cleaner restores lost horsepower and improves gas mileage and acceleration on cars with more than 75,000 miles.
Did you know a Honda Accord could go from San Diego all the way to the wine country north of San Francisco on one tank of gas? Hi, I'm Mike Peterson, General Manager of Tipton Honda. Accords get almost 600 miles per tank. How far can you go on a tank? Well, I thought so. We can fix that. Tipton's designed a lease on Accords for just $179 a month. Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
On approved credit, $27.87 cash or trade equity due from customer at lease signing. 0 security deposit. 48 monthly payments of $179.99 plus tax. Lease includes 12,000 miles per year with 15 cents per mile over. Model CM553.
$179 a month and almost 600 miles per tank? Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
Tipton Honda, right next to Home Depot in El Cajon.
Southern California is on a mission. Gas prices are consistently higher than a mountain goat on helium, and it's time we did something about it. Of course, leaving the car at home and skateboarding the 405 can be quite hazardous, especially in heels. So what's the solution? Jiffy Lube. Help your car run as efficiently as possible by getting a signature service oil change today. Dirty oil can create friction inside the engine and lead to poor performance. Regular oil changes at Jiffy Lube help keep your engine running clean and fuel efficient, which can mean less money wasted on gas. Keep your car in top shape and your wallet miles from the pump. Jiffy Lube. Now, lube it or lose it.
Get your car in shape with the signature service oil change today at Jiffy Lube and receive 30 days free at 24-hour fitness. Restrictions apply. Jiffy Lube. Lube it or lose it.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's how the backyard becomes your favorite room in the house. Outdoor furniture that's as comfortable as anything indoors. It's the largest selection of gas grills to fit any budget. And it's a reason for grilling out in paradise. Because right now you'll get free assembly with any gas grill or lawnmower purchase. And you'll get free propane with any gas grill purchase of $119 or more. The Home Depot is a hammock calling your name on a lazy Sunday afternoon. And free clinics taught by experts. So you can learn step by step how to put down stepping stones to a grilling patio. Or build a deck from the ground up. Best of all, it's the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's putting the living in outdoor living. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
Good through May 26, 2003. Free grill assembly and propane offer also available at Expo Design Center. Propane in limited quantity and not available in all stores or Hawaii. See store for details.
O'Doul's occasion number 56. The foursome.
So there you are, on the 6th tee with your old high school buddies. The weather's perfect, the trash talking is superb.
Nice putt, Nancy.
And only one 3-iron has been offered up to the lake. Sure, they're your friends, but this is golf, man, and the dinner check's on the line. So when the drink cart pulls up, you opt for a refreshing O'Doul's Amber. The non-alcohol brew with the specialty beer taste. Yeah, you're on top of your game, which is where you need to be because Tom's best club is his foot wedge, Josh likes to play winter rules in June, and Dan's got a pencil equipped with an eraser. As you make the turn, you open an ice-cold O'Doul's premium non-alcohol brew and watch Dan fail to make the ladies' tee. Again.
Hey, don't say a word.
Just think how good that porterhouse is going to taste when it's free.
Great beer taste without the alcohol. Go ahead. It's an O'Doul's.
O'Doul's non-alcohol malt beverage contains less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't stand waiting for the holiday weekend to get your new Ford? Well, you don't have to put it off any longer.
Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
It's so easy for you right now with El Cajon Ford's pre-holiday sale. You don't have to wait until Memorial Day weekend to get interest-free financing and big cash back on selected models on approved excellent credit.
El Cajon Ford has first-time buyer programs and now a special military appreciation program. A thank you from El Cajon Ford, an extra $750 bonus to salute active military. See El Cajon Ford for details.
And remember, you don't have to wait until the holiday weekend to get a huge selection, low rates, big cash back, and special El Cajon Ford discounts on selected models on approved credit.
Take your pick from hundreds of new and used cars, trucks, SUVs with payment plans to fit your budget and zero down with your good credit.
For a limited time, 0% APR for up to 5 years has been extended, including selected Explorers, Rangers, even Expeditions, and more.
The sale's on now at Broadway in Maine, El Cajon Ford, or shop online at elcajonford.com.
All right, Doug, what's your take on this thing with the city council people? Do we let them keep voting for us, or do we kindly suspend them?
Thank you. Goodbye.
Doug!
Yeah, Doug here.
Yeah, Doug here. What's your thought? Yeah.
Hey, my thought is mostly that we have to let them keep their job until they're actually proven guilty. Otherwise, what good is the Constitution? What good is all our rights as Americans?
Hey, if you don't like it, go to Russia.
I'm talking about. I've been in the military for 26 years, and, I fought the fight to keep us free, so I'm not about to let the FBI or a bunch of whining liberals, take away my rights.
Yeah, but these are whining liberals that they are accusing, so it might be okay. I mean, Doug, what do you say to Dave, who just pointed out that there are plenty of people who are in jail awaiting a trial?
Oh, that's true. That's just, the breaks of the system. We're not a perfect government. The government tries to do what's right pretty much most of the time. A lot of mistakes happen. A lot of innocent people end up in jail proven guilty, but that's just, that's what we got to take.
We have a lot of sayings in this country that people like to blather out in these kind of arguments. Sayings like, innocent until proven guilty. Well, people go to jail long before they're proven guilty. Separation of church and state doesn't exist. All men are created equal. Really? Let's compare tax forms. Come on. These things are all nice sayings, but in practicality, they don't exist.
Hey, Doug, if the FBI were investigating you, dude, you'd be calling us on your one free phone call.
To say
No, not really. I'd call some lawyers I know.
You wouldn't call Chris Boyer?
Come on, the expert advice you get from this
Chris,
show?
the FBI has me red-handed. What kind of welder do you use?
If I call Chris, I'm going to ask him to get me in his hot rod and take me across the border.
All right. Thank you, Doug.
See you, bud.
See you later. Here is Mike on the KGB. What's going on, Mike?
Hey there, Dave. I was wondering, you know who could be an authority on this now would be Dr. K-Wish.
How's that?
Well, didn't you see the thing in the paper that Dr. K-Wish was being investigated and stuff, and they printed up this big article about him bad-mouthing the guy, and, you know, they're making all these innuendos that he's been doing something shady for all these years and trying to
Well, he pled guilty.
Yeah, I think saying he's guilty already, and the guy hasn't even had a trial. Or
He
anything.
pled guilty. He said he's guilty.
He said he was guilty?
Yeah, he pled guilty.
That was kind of the whole gist of the article.
Oh, you know what? I missed that. I only read
it. was kind of the important one. The guy pled guilty.
Okay, I feel like an idiot. Thanks.
All right, thanks for calling, Mike. See you.
At least he jumped on it real fast.
Yeah.
Kate, you're next here on the KGB. What's your take on this, Kate?
Hi. You know, things are not always what they seem. I'm going through a very nasty divorce, and my husband, whom I've been a partner with for 11 years, he's claiming that he is not making any money, that he's lost his job, and he's furthering my career. So the judge, in the meantime, gives him $1,300 a month alimony. Here's the clincher. He's been making money under the table and working for people for years and has never had a business license. I didn't know about it, and he's been hiding the income. And that's one of the reasons for the divorce is I'm like, hey, I thought we were in this. I've been paying the mortgage. I've been paying the bills, blah, blah, blah. You know, and normally I wouldn't mind giving alimony if the guy was really a loser and couldn't work. But he's not. He makes more than I do. So the judge in the meantime says, look, you have to support him until you can prove that he really does make money. And sometimes in this case, what the FBI does is it'll go to the judge, and the judge says, okay, you've proven this little thing, but hey, it's not enough to convict him. So here's what I'm going to do. You bring me this, 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 and this, and then we'll go to court.
But there's no way for you to prove that, is there?
That he's making money? Oh, yeah, we've subpoenaed back bank records. We've got money going in and out. We have statements from people. We have people that we found some of his customers that he's worked for under the table.
I'm surprised those customers are willing to come forward if it was all under the table work.
Because they're not going to get into trouble because of what it was is he represented them in an art deal where he sold art. And so they didn't know that he did not have a business license. He had actually written down a false business license.
Well,
when they found out,
what is all
they
this,
were as
Kate?
upset.
Kate, what does all this have to do with our discussion about these city council people?
Well, what I'm saying is a lot of times what happens is, okay, you're saying that if a judge granted them wiretaps that they're guilty. That's not necessarily true. The FBI could come and say, hey, it looks like this guy's not making any money, but we have $30,000 deposit in a bank account. We would like to know where it comes from. So the judge goes, okay, bring me this. You can subpoena.
I don't know what she's talking about. Is she back on her divorce again?
I think so.
Pretty
yeah.
much so.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
kind of off
But
point,
it
David.
sort of
Yeah.
speaks to the point of if you really have charges against these guys, bring them up.
Yeah.
You can't just say, well, just because you got a wiretap granted by a judge,
They're
that
going
makes
to
them
find
guilty.
that out. And they have enough supposition or enough thought to make it, you know? So the judge will say, okay, this is what I need for them to really be proven guilty. And that's what the FBI is doing.
Okay, thanks, Kate. Appreciate that. Thanks for calling him.
You are a master at that. Look, there's
gotta
a small
find your
opening.
hole.
Okay, there it is.
You gotta
Yay.
jump in, baby.
That's right.
Let's go with Carol next here on the KGB. What's up, Carol?
Hey.
Hey.
I got one for you. How about a sheriff that gets pulled over for drinking and smoking pot and gets to teach a DARE class?
They do this a lot. They do this a lot with people who, when they want to teach the kids the rights and the wrongs about substance abuse, they'll get someone who's been down the road so that they can say, hey, I did it. I've got experience with it. Let me tell you how it ruins your life.
Oh, no. You want to know what the heck of it is that they went ahead and did the whole class. The students knew that she was leaving. She and anybody from East County that's listening to this knows who this officer is, that she was leaving. And then the next day in the weekend paper, you open it up, and boom, there's the whole freaking story. Nobody
so you're
bothers
saying-
to tell parents anything.
So you're saying this officer was teaching the course and then got busted?
No, while she was teaching the course.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Hello, and we live in what kind of society?
Okay, thank you, Carol. Still don't know what that has to do with this city council thing. Nothing?
Nothing.
That was the other one tried to connect with a very thin thread.
Yeah.
This one had nothing to do with it.
I think she just wanted to bitch about her divorce.
Yes.
Well, it sounds like she's got a lot to bitch about.
Let's try Rose in the KGB. Hello,
Hi.
Rose.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. I agree with Shelley. I think that that if all they had to do is be accused, where would we be at? Especially in the voting part, you can always pay them back pay if you suspend them, but can you change the votes that they missed? And that could open up a whole can of worms, because then anybody could make accusations and prevent council members from voting on issues that they don't want them to vote on.
My concern is that these people are going to continue to labor away voting on things, and then they'll be charged, and they'll be proven guilty, and there'll be some, and then people are going to be going, well, what about all the things they voted on? Do we have to undo all that stuff? And there'll be some baloney cutter.
I think that,
you know what I'm saying? There'll be some Bruce Henderson stand up and say, everything has to be redone now.
I think because they've been accused, they'll be even more careful, and that should you prevent them from voting on issues, there are going to be very necessary areas that their votes would really make changes that won't happen because they won't be able to vote. And, districts that need that support won't have it. Areas that are, being funded right now that won't be funded because they're missing their vote. All kinds of issues that the FBI is not always been known for their integrity.
That's a pretty broad brush you're painting with right now there, Rose.
Yeah, but people make mistakes, and certainly an agency is, not going to be exempt from making a mistake. And I really think that the responsibility right now is on the FBI because of the potential of just exactly what you're talking about, votes being taken that later might have to be called again and done again. If the FBI has something on these guys, you've already blown your wad, so to speak. They know you're looking at them now.
Shown your hand.
You've shown your hand, so let's go ahead and finish. Somebody claim the pot. Somebody win the hand on this. If you've got charges, you need to file them, because now it's the FBI disrupting the function.
So you're saying if they charge them, then they should be suspended?
Well,
if the FBI comes out and says, here's what we got.
Right.
Here's the tape. Here's the tape of councilmen saying, hey, give me that hooker money over there. And they charge them. Then they get suspended?
No, not just from being charged, but when you do go ahead and make the charge public, you start the process of bringing these guys down, if there's something there.
Let me say this to you. They play the tape on the news. Tonight on the news. Marty Levine says, here's the tape. Bob, give me that big pile of hooker money over there. And they know it's the city councilman.
Right.
And then the FBI says, we officially charge the city councilman of taking hooker money.
Right.
Then do you suspend them? Because he's still innocent.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that that's where the line is for me. I think I still have to bring him up on the charges, make him go through the process.
Okay, because
in court.
what you were saying before was, hey, if you got something, let's hear it. Well, they can show you everything. They can play all the tapes. They're still innocent. So that doesn't really mean, that's not really true, is it?
But it starts the process of putting them before a judge and jury.
I understand that, but that's not really what you mean, is it?
I mean that they really should be allowed, just the way this country is run.
Yes.
Until they go to court. And so, in other words, the process has to be charges brought up, then they have to go to court. I think they're still allowed to do the vote.
So, in other words, the whole thing of let's see the charges really isn't what you mean. What you mean is let's have the trial.
Yes.
Okay.
But you have to have the charges before you can have the trial.
Right, I understand how it works.
But
what you were saying before you didn't go as far as saying the trial. You were just saying let's see your charges.
You're right. The line is further out.
So you actually want the trial to go all the way through, have the decision, and then decide whether to suspend them or not.
No, I think if they're found guilty, then you kick them out.
Well, but that doesn't happen until the end of the trial.
That's right.
Okay.
So, do they have to do the trial at night so these guys can still attend council meetings during the day while they're up for trial?
I think that you don't rearrange the court schedule so that these guys can, appear before these charges.
Chuck, you're on a KGB. What's going on?
Hey, Dave. Love your show.
Love yours.
Hey, what's the big deal? What could they do? Build a stadium for the losinest baseball team in America?
Hey, it's only the losinest in the National League. There's some other team in the American League that sucks more than us.
The Tigers.
I'm going to have to go with the liberal standby. It's just about sex, okay?
Different trial. That was a president. Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah, how come Clinton got to keep his job,
And he was damn impeached.
Yep.
Come on.
I don't think there's any dough, just, services, right? I mean, there was no money exchanged, and I don't think anybody says...
Yes, there was.
There was money
with
exchanged?
the councilman?
No, he's talking about the president.
Oh, I see.
He was just playing grab ass with a chunky intern.
Yeah. And hide the cigar.
And lying about it to a grand jury,
lying
which
about
is a something.
It's a something.
It's like a felony or a misdemeanor or like something bad.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
My whole point on this thing is, and now this is just my editorial, okay? Mm-hmm. The FBI had to get authorized wiretaps on these people. And then they raided them. And they made sure that everyone knew that they were doing it. They called all the TV stations.
Sure.
So they know that they've got stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the FBI heard the tapes. They know they've got these guys. They're guilty. And we're going to go through this whole process, and it's going to take a year and a half, and spend all that money, only to go, I guess you're guilty. Shouldn't have been voting on all those issues.
Well, look at what happened with Valerie Stallings. That's what government does. It wastes time.
Well, we should quit wasting time.
Well,
that's why this whole innocent until proven guilty thing and freedom of speech is the next thing on my shopping block.
I think you need to run for office so you can change things, Dave.
And be the dictator.
Yes.
As long as you're a good dictator, which I'm sure you would
dictator.
be. You'd have to be a
Benevolent.
good dictator.
Hey, if you don't like it, go to Russia.
Yeah.
I think you got to get them out. Suspend
if they're
them.
indicted, then you suspend. But
Really?
so far, they're just...
Chainsaw, they're not proven guilty.
Well, I don't care. I mean, if they're investigated, no, not yet. But if they're indicted, then you suspend. Much like holding a murder suspect in jail. That would be their jail. Suspend them, and then they can get back pay if they're proven innocent.
Okay.
Or if they're not proven guilty.
What do you say to that, Shell?
I'm sorry, I was reading what's on the docket for today for the city council.
If they are indicted, Chainsaw says that if a grand jury looks at all the information and says, you know what, there's a case here, indict these people and bring them before court, then Chainsaw says, suspend them. You agree with that? What are you doing to me? You're killing me.
I still think you have to go through the trial.
All righty then. Stick to it, sister.
Because my motivation is as much about their rights as much about their ability to do the jobs for us when they're under indictment and they're going through a jury trial. I don't want those guys making decisions on it.
I mean, they should.
And who has the authority to suspend them? Do we know that?
No.
Is it Dick Murphy, or is it by a vote of the remaining city council people, or the...
Bobby.
Is it Bobby?
Bobby.
Bobby
has the authority.
Bobby.
Mike, you're on a KGB. What's up, bud?
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Tip
I
top.
kind of agree with Chuck here, like with the stadium, and I look at all the terrorism that's going on in the world right now and everything else, and I wonder why we're wasting all our resources, or a portion of our resources, on the FBI. How many agents went in and raided those offices, and I don't know. I don't see the big problem with having more grow up at the strip clubs as it is anyway.
I was only an hour out of their day to go raid that place.
I'll tell you what.
Now.
I'll tell you why I have a problem.
The wiretaps, all that leading up to it. That's a resource that could have been working on terrorism.
Okay, let me tell you why I have a problem with this, because you said this last week.
I did say this.
You
when
brought
it
up
initially came
don't we have bigger problems to deal with? I am so unpleased with this attitude that, hey, unless we're arresting Osama bin Laden, let everything else go.
Yeah. Then you have,
what do I say to my daughter who doesn't put away the Pop-Tarts after I tell her 3 times this weekend? Do I say, Osama bin Laden's still running around. Let Allie off the hook on this one. What are we supposed to do? Categorize our problems and then let everything else go?
It's like criminal triage.
No, I don't think so. But I think what was interesting, and certainly I took issue with, was the amount of manpower that they're putting into bringing 3 guys down. And when Boyer was saying to you during a commercial break, I think this is going to go deeper. I think every time you get a wiretap granted by a judge, it's huge. I'd say it better be. Because otherwise, I think this reaction that I had
it was
initially...
overkill.
I think it's overkill. I really do. I think it's like trying to catch a mouse with, 200 guys.
You're
in
talking about the
hazmat
specific
suits.
manpower that went in to get the information, or at Cheetah's, there are 30 guys surrounding or whatever and
Right.
invading with guns drawn and such.
With guns drawn. What, are the strippers going to hit you?
Well, I think it's just containing the situation.
It's policy. It's the way they go in. It's the way it's done.
How many cases does the guy run out the back door? They prevented any leaks.
Mm-hmm.
They contained it.
Or anybody throwing away stuff real fast in the office or ditching something in the garbage can. No, hands up, everybody right now. We're coming in and getting everything before anybody can get rid of it or run away.
If a guy has a no-hitter going,
Mm-hmm.
and say they're winning 6-0, in the ninth inning, he doesn't worry about throwing out a couple of home runs. My analogy to this is some people are finding fault with the FBI for doing too good of a job. They went in, they absolutely 100% contained the situation, and then they do the don't we have bigger things to worry about. Well, what should they do? Sit around and smoke cigarettes and eat donuts and go, well, we're not on the Osama bin Laden case, so we're not going to do anything.
Just send 2 guys in there with, a pop gun, and, would that make you happy? Or what's your level of containment? That's the issue.
I just go back to the wiretapping, the manpower that's been put into this. It's obviously a huge investigation. And it was a little surprising to me that this is our biggest item on the docket for the FBI in San Diego.
They haven't
Who
said
says
it was.
it is?
No one said it was.
I just think that the amount of media coverage made it seem that way.
Because it's sexy.
Media schmedia.
Fun.
It's
Yeah.
a great Sopranos.
Well, that's true. That's true. But you know what?
We have no idea what their priority list over there at the
No, we
FBI. This
don't.
could have been just an
I'll bet-
afterthought for them.
I would be willing to bet that this is not their biggest priority.
I hope not.
Well, quit
We can't-
worrying about it then.
We can't
Well,
speculate that it is.
but
you're,
this is-
you're predisposed to accuse them that it is their biggest thing and they got bigger fish to fry. Maybe this is, we don't know.
No, we don't know, but it was certainly the biggest story on the news that day.
Well, that's the
And
media. It's like
anytime
Dave
you
said,
do-
it's all
right.
sexy.
But anytime you, as an agency, do this sweeping, guns drawn, and you call the media to get their attention about this,
Yeah.
you want this to be in the forefront.
Right.
You want this to be headline news.
Right.
And indeed it was.
It's
And
a good
so-
PR move for them.
And so I think that people like me who reacted the way I did last week and this caller that we just had on the line, I'd say you got to expect that from some people.
But you know better. Your
No.
common sense tells you. Or maybe it doesn't.
No, actually, no.
Hey, you know what? Bring it on. I mean, if you get to a situation where your house is on fire and they send over one guy with a bucket,
I want overkill.
I do too.
I want Squad 51 showing up. I want Marco to get the smoke ejectors in there, and I
Yep.
want
I'm with you.
Randy Ty and Kevin. What's his name?
I don't want half-ass. I want 3, 4, 5 asses at
Yeah.
once.
I'm with you. For the good guys, I want overkill.
But I think what we have to determine is this really a house on fire? And I think that's what some of us are calling into question. Is this really a house on fire? Or is it a small kitchen fire?
Well, I've told you before, and I can't prove it to you with my magic
Yeah.
stick or anything like that, but I've told you that I've got friends at the Bureau.
Mhm.
They don't do this unless they have the goods on someone.
And so what it really comes down to is, do we let
You know, this is what happened with Kawish.
Yeah.
They raided him publicly.
Mhm.
You know why? Because they had the goods on him.
Right.
And a year later, he says, okay, you got the goods on me.
Right.
They don't do this stuff unless they've got the goods on them. I'm telling you now,
But-
these people are dirty.
As good as they are, they have been wrong before.
Name one time.
The FBI raided a guy's house in the middle of the night and shot him.
It was the DEA. It was in Poway.
All right, but there are mistakes that are made with agencies.
Definitely,
Well,
there
there
are.
are.
Yes, there are.
There definitely are. So,
But I don't think that they're going to confuse like Bobby's Warehouse with Cheetah's. So I think we were safe last week.
at least we agree.
And as to the don't we have bigger things to worry about, I don't know. If you've got 3 out of 7 city council members, almost half the city council that's involved in a dirty scam, I think that may be one of our biggest things to worry about. I'd put it right up there.
All right.
I appreciate the effort of the FBI.
I do,
I'm
too.
an American, and I appreciate
I'm not
their
saying
effort.
I don't appreciate the
Oh,
effort. And
great.
don't paint me into that corner, you a-hole.
I want to stand with
because
people who are
I
for
certainly
freedom
do
and the
appreciate
right
the
thing.
effort of the FBI. I hope this is as big as you obviously think it is, you big douchebag.
Of people who say that if you debate
I am too,
and
Hillary.
you disagree with
I'm
this
with you, honey.
administration, somehow you're not patriotic.
That's
and
right.
You can stand up and say, we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with
I'm
any
debating right
administration.
now. That's right.
Jesus.
Have you ever had an asshole woman?
Now that's funny. Boyer said, "I'm an American and I appreciate it." You immediately took offense that he was
Because
accusing
he's
you of
pointing it
something.
right at me, and don't pretend he wasn't. Oh, come on!
I didn't take it
that way.
I didn't hear it that way.
I didn't take it that way. I took it as he was proud of his agency.
I think they're doing great work.
He can have an opinion diametrically opposed to yours without it being an attack on you.
And you're assuming that his opinion on the FBI and being proud of them and appreciating their effort is opposed to mine.
It is.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, then we have no idea what you've been saying.
Well, then jingle into spots.
You didn't seem like
for
you were very
Christ's
proud
sake.
of the way they operated last week.
You didn't seem to approve of it.
No, it's not that I don't approve of it. If there's
I have
something
no
there,
idea what you've been
if
saying,
you
then.
have charges, frickin' bring them up. They
don't have to.
You've got
Well, they
our
will.
whole. Well, do it. Do it now. If you have the charges, what are you waiting for?
Well, they had to go in and get the stuff.
Well, now you've got it.
Well, they
had
got to
do it.
analyze it and look at it and
They had
study
to do it without any
But-
chance of any of it getting away, so they had to go in there with manpower.
To get into those offices, they heard something on the wiretap, according to you, that made them believe that these guys were guilty.
Right.
Why not formulate the charges? Right now, you're just kind of
They
holding
need
us
more.
hostage.
They're not ready yet.
They needed actual physical evidence.
They haven't prepared their case yet.
They wanted
But
to
with
get a
all
large body of work so it'd be slam dunk so the liberal and pussy juries wouldn't let them off on a technicality like
Yeah.
OJ.
God. OJ was not let off on a technicality. He was let off because they botched that case.
Right, and so they want to get
That's not a technicality.
what I'm...
Well, it isn't.
You're out on. You're over the cliff now.
Yeah, I know.
You're over the
I
cliff.
can't get back.
And you're Wile E. Coyote,
Yeah.
and you've been running, and now you realize that you're off the ground and you're going to fall.
And don't make eye contact or I will fall. So I'm going to look over here. The point is that they have to get such a large body of evidence to make it slam dunk so no jury's going to let them off for whatever reason.
What'd he say?
Took a nap. I don't know.
Someone broke the toilet.
I need to take a crap and a nap, and I do not need an audience.
Let's get a traffic update here on KGB.
Okay.
Ruthie?
Yes?
What's your thought on this whole thing?
Well, I think those dumb bastards ought to just step down and just save us all the rigmarole from the whole thing. Just say, okay, I'm not going to vote on anything. I'm going to wait until I'm cleared. So in the meantime, I'm just going to put myself out of it.
That would be the high road, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. So of course they won't.
They ought to broker a deal where, with pay, and then step down.
That certainly would be the high road, though.
Yeah, it would.
I wonder how any of them could refute that challenge. Hey, the FBI is looking at you. They had wiretaps on you. Obviously, we have great reason to be suspicious of you. Even if you're completely innocent, why don't you just step down? Well,
Yeah. Remember Valerie Stallings with all the evidence against her, and she held on till the bitter end? She wouldn't
Yep.
step down. She held us hostage,
Yep.
costing us how many millions a day?
Low road.
Yeah, that was the low road, and where is she now?
Who knows? Who cares? Dead.
Not me.
Is she dead?
No, she's
I don't
not
think
dead.
so.
Oh. Okay. All right, Ruth, will you please stop yammering about this thing and get to the traffic?
Yes, sir. A couple of wrecks going on right now, including one North 805 right at the 94 as traffic backed up off and on to the South Bay behind that. A crash in the North County, eastbound 78 just past Escondido Avenue, has it backed up to Vista Village. There's a crash westbound 94 by the 15, has it backed up to Kelton. Westbound 8 slows from Spring Street to Lake Murray and La Mesa. Westbound 52 heavy from Mast up over the hill. North 5 slows from the 54 to the 15.
You are gay.
Yes, but that has nothing to do with it. She's a good traffic reporter.
Southbound 5 slow on the coast, La Costa Avenue to Manchester, the 15 in Escondido, and then Camino del Norte to Mira Mesa.
I am gay.
Well, then you might like to meet Ruth because she is too.
Purchase the San Diego Wild Animal Park's new Safari Pass today, and for the price of 1 day's admission, you'll get unlimited safaris for the rest of the year. But hurry, the Safari Pass is only available till May 31st.
Jerk ass!
Thank you. I'm Ruth 66 with the SC 1015 KGB.
Lousy Democrat.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Mattress Discounters celebrates Memorial Day in a big way. Right now, you can really save big because all Simmons Beauty Rest, CD Posturepedic, and Stearns & Foster sets are on sale. As a special bonus, if you purchase any mattress set $499 and up, Mattress Discounters will give you your choice of a free bed frame or free delivery, plus 2 free pillows and 12 months free financing with no money down and no monthly payments on approved credit.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Fancy Coffee Shop Coffee Pourer.
Mr. Fancy Coffee Shop Coffee Pourer.
What do you do with a master's degree in art history? You get a nose ring and pour coffee for a living.
Pour it on now.
Why is it called a latte? Maybe because it costs a latte, and it takes a latte time to make.
A whole lot of latte.
Someone ordered a cappuccino? Step aside. Let the man who works the milk foamer take over.
Step aside.
Sure, you charge $5 for a cup of coffee. It's putting that tip jar out that takes real guts.
Yeah!
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, guru of the ground roast. It's not the caffeine that gives us the buzz. It's you.
Mr. Fancy Coffee Shop Coffee Pourer.
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get the summer started right with Toyota's nationwide summer event. Get $2,000 factory cash back when you drive off in a powerful 03 Tundra, the full-size truck with the highest overall safety rating. There's even $750 cash back on an 03 Tacoma, the best-selling compact pickup in Southern California. That's $2,000 back on Tundra and $750 back on Tacoma. Deals will vary by region. Get the feeling. Toyota.
Get this party started.
Get to Toyota's nationwide summer event where value meets Toyota quality. On now at your Toyota dealer. Cashback vehicles must be purchased or leased from dealer stock by midnight 6203. Tacoma offer excludes double cab. For details, call 1-888-SD-TOYOTA.
Get this party started. Get this party started.
Another military homecoming in San Diego today, and the city council meets for the first time since last week's FBI raids of 3 council offices. Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
What are you having for lunch today? Chances are you don't have a lot of time or money to spend. That's why Peter Piper Pizza's new $3.99 all-you-can-eat lunch buffet is just what you need. It's fast, it's affordable, and best of all, it's delicious. Come to Peter Piper Pizza Monday through Friday from 11 to 3 and help yourself to all the pizza and salad you can eat for just $3.99. It's perfect for anyone who's in a hurry but wants something more. Choose from a variety of hot, fresh pizzas smothered in real cheese and your favorite toppings, along with salads made fresh with crisp lettuce and tasty vegetables. All you can eat, all for just $3.99. Enjoy the lunch buffet at Peter Piper Pizza in El Cajon, in the Rancho San Diego Town Center, or in National City off Highway 54 at the Highland exit. Good food, good fun, and now good for lunch. No wonder everyone's happy at Peter Piper Pizza.
Good food, good fun for everyone. The one that everyone is happy at Peter Piper Pizza.
Eddie, a 36-year-old car salesman, checked with Freeway Insurance and saved $321 on his auto insurance.
Hey, what a deal!
Susan, a 27-year-old singer, checked Freeway and saved $575.
Oh, yeah, Freeway.
Steve, age and occupation anonymous, did not check Freeway.
Oh, bummer!
He paid $710 too much. Next time, you better check with Freeway, where you get the lowest total price, the lowest down payment, and the lowest monthly payment on auto insurance. Listen, call other companies if you want, but if you forget to check with Freeway, you could be missing hundreds of dollars in savings. So be like Raymond, the student, who checked and saved $832.
A+ Freeway.
Call Freeway at 1-800-464-SAVE. That's 1-800-464-SAVE. Or log on to freewayinsurance.com. Remember the name, Freeway. It's that thing you're speeding on.
It won't be long before people are running miles and miles.
some just for the sport of it in the Suzuki Rock and Roll Marathon. Others to get in on great deals going on now at your local Suzuki dealer. During their marathon of sales excitement, Suzuki is offering incredible savings on cars, SUVs, motorcycles, scooters, ATVs, and outboard motors, like cash back, 0 down, and low interest rates on selected vehicles. The countdown has begun. And while you may or may not be gearing up for the Suzuki Rock and Roll Marathon on June 1st, you can at least shave up your transportation with super deals on tons of Suzuki products. And if you hurry into your nearest Suzuki dealer, you'll receive a free ticket to see Chris Isaak perform at the Coors Amphitheater on June 1st. For Suzuki motorcycles and ATVs, see Quincy Power Sports Lemon Grove, 7345 Broadway in Lemon Grove. For Suzuki automobiles, see Rancho Suzuki, 8118 Claremont Mesa Boulevard in San Diego. One free concert ticket per person while supplies last. See Suzuki.com or visit a dealer for complete details.
On the KGB, it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Listener Jeff writes to us here at DSC at 101KGB.com. Dave, today you asked the audience and your coworkers if the council people should continue to work while under suspicion of wrongdoing. Leave them alone. Give them a raise. Look at New Orleans. Better strippers. Atlanta. Better strippers. Vegas. Duh. I am sick and tired of San Diego Blue Laws. I fork out $20 for a lap dance. Damn it, I want to touch something. He also writes, any other public office official is suspended. Cops are put on desk duty or sent home until an investigation is finished. Here, we're simply talking about different city employees. Suspend them. Let them have as speedy a process as possible and either get them back to work or can them. Just get on with it.
Yes.
I totally agree with
you. Yeah.
You're nodding your head almost as if you agree.
Well, that's what he's been saying all along. Yes,
yeah, but you
yes,
don't agree with that.
No, I can't.
No.
Can't.
Have the trial.
Have the trial.
So do they get to do their things while they're having the trial?
Mm-hmm.
They get to vote and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Well, what about Scott Peterson, who can't play golf while he's on trial? Do you think if you robbed a bank and they had a video of Shelley Dunn with a gun doing a stick-up, you'd be able to get to do our show?
We've already talked about the differences in, when you're on trial for murder, the charges have been brought against you, and you're considered a flight risk if you're Scott Peterson because you bleached your hair, you have $10,000 cash in your car, and you're hanging around the border. So the judge says, I don't believe you when you say that you're going to come back and face these charges. So I'm going to keep you incarcerated until this trial comes up.
I'll put up $1 million.
That wasn't the option for Scott Peterson.
Well, if you get caught on video robbing a bank, do you think you're going to hear Dave Shelley and Chainsaw?
Well, it's up to the judge who doesn't even have... If you want to go back to Scott Peterson, there is no hard, fast evidence. It's all pretty much circumstantial right now, but you go by the feeling, and that's what we empower our courts and our judges to do. That's why it's important to vote on judges or vote on the officials who appoint the judges.
So if the judge says, these guys are a flight risk, we're going to lock them up, what would you feel?
The city council guys?
Yeah.
Well, that's the judge's decision.
You'd be okay with that, though, if the judge
judge says, sure.
But if he doesn't say it, they should get to go to work and do their regular stuff.
Yeah.
Blind Stan is here with us on the KGB. What's going on, Blind Stan?
What's happening, guys?
Talking to you, Karen.
Stan.
You know what? They need blind-friendly strip joints.
Really? Like Braille boobs or something like that?
What was that?
Braille boobs?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because you do get screwed, don't you?
I get bent way the hell
If he did get screwed, he wouldn't be going to strip clubs.
What was that?
Nothing. But the no touching law doesn't do anything good for you, does it?
Boobies.
On the other hand, every day is like a strip club for you.
They have to be described to me. And that sucks. Yeah, that's what they need. They need blind-friendly strip joints.
But that would be a way for ugly strippers to make money.
Yes, it would.
You know, maybe the old strippers who are past their prime. The Ricky Hendersons of the strippers.
Still in shape, but just don't have the same
No, you know what?
dexterity on the pole.
You know what? I used to be able to see, so let's take that one back. You gave me a visual that I can do without now.
How you doing, man? You were going under the knife a couple of months ago.
Yeah, it actually went very, very well. So they did an AV fistula, which they connected an artery and a vein together to get.
I know what that is. I was just reading about it.
Don't get Jackassian on me.
No, I wasn't, but fistula doesn't sound good.
Well, it is. They got my arm prepared for dialysis if I need to, and I actually just got the green light to start my workups for for another kidney transplant. But right now everything is going very, very well. So
that's good to hear.
Yeah, so I'm doing great.
All right.
Thanks for the laugh.
See you, Stan. See you later, buddy. Bye. All right, let's get an update on sports now with a chainsaw here. This is KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Jerry's old teammate Yogi Berra used to say, it ain't over till it's over, and Jerry knows all about that.
Pitch on the way to Loretta. Curveball missed outside. They asked for an appeal. They say, yeah, wait a minute, on appeal, and that's the ball game.
Yeah. That's the sweep.
Aw, crap.
Yeah. Atlanta Braves took 4 out of 4 from the Padres, dropping San Diego to a National League worst 13-31. In Tim Sullivan's column in today's Union Tribune, if you can cue Mr. Graham right now, you should go ahead and do it if you can. How many seconds do I have?
Your goal. Your goal.
Okay. One Padre insider, on the condition of anonymity, said, Jesus Christ couldn't win with this club.
Jesus.
Yeah, but have faith. On Saturday, the club fired pitching coach Greg Booker, so that should turn things right around immediately. Beginning today in Milwaukee, where the Padres begin a 3-game set against the Brewers, who at 15-29 own the second worst record in the National League. So this one could be for anti-bragging rights. First pitch 5:05 our time today on AM 600. KOGO.
That's a terrible thing for that insider to say, because everyone knows if Jesus is on your team, you're going to win every game.
Of course you are.
You can't hit a ball high enough
that
Jesus can't fly up to and catch.
And he can look over and whammy whatever the other team is doing successfully.
And you know how Jesus took like 2 loaves of bread and like 3 fishes and fed everybody by it was like every time he broke it off, there was more there. So you'd be rounding third base and Jesus just be standing there with a ball.
So this Padre insider doesn't know what he's talking about.
No clue.
Yeah, come on.
What about drafting Jesus?
I think he's ran out of options. I think he's was released by the Yankees, and now he's available.
Is he playing like in Japan or something like that?
Could be a second coming of his career, David.
Third.
Third?
Third coming.
What was the second?
Easter.
You're right. Nice. Funny Side won the Preakness by almost 10 lengths to take the second leg of the Triple Crown last Saturday. Funny Side is a gelding from New York, where his vet is known as the Yankee Clipper. My sources close to the thoroughbred stables tell me the other horses are getting jealous and, dare I say, downright catty about losing to a neutered horse.
Ew.
One horse snickered to Funny Side, "Hey, nice Preakness and Kentucky Derby wins. Finally, you have 2 of something we don't."
Well, isn't it an advantage to be running without your balls?
I would think from an aerodynamic standpoint, a weight standpoint, absolutely.
And a comfort thing.
Yeah, and you don't have any build-up or tension.
Right. All the other horses have to wear a jock strap.
You're running free and a cup.
You got nothing else on your mind.
Those whips, they're not looking where they whip.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the National League,
I hope that we could all find a balance, that you could balance a career, you can balance success, you can balance having a garden and having a husband at the same time.
The next potential Mr. Right, or Mr. Perfect, I should say, for Martha Stewart, might say, oh, God, I don't know. I mean, this is way too perfect for me.
Boy, if I were a man and I saw me...
Skitball Association. New Jersey beat Detroit on a last-second shot by Jason Kidd, a jump shot to take Game 1 of the Eastern Finals, and it'll be an all-Texan Western Finals. Dallas visits San Antonio in Game 1 tonight. The Mavericks are a scoring machine. They execute almost as efficiently as the Texas penal system. Oh, and Dennis Rodman got married to the mother of his 2 children. Yeah, just in time. The wedding gown was a $3,000 low-cut design made of silk. The bride wore a rented pantsuit. But Dennis looks sensational. In other sports, David.
Sports pop quiz for new jock Ruth 66.
Yeah. Okay.
Ruth, name the teams that are still in the hunt for the NBA championship.
Oh, the Spurs, Dallas, in the West. In the East is New Jersey and Pistons.
That is exactly correct.
Well done. Name the teams that are still in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
I don't have any idea.
Are you strictly a basketball, Jones?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I did watch the horse racing, too. I saw the Preakness.
The Preakness, okay. Very good. Ruth knows way more about basketball than I do.
Yeah, she does.
Anybody does, but I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have given you the final teams.
How about hockey? Who's left?
I know the Ducks are.
The Ducks have won the West, and they are awaiting the Eastern Finals. And who is involved back there?
I don't know.
You weren't listening
I don't
either.
know. The Tiger Cubs.
That is right, the Tiger Cubs.
Okay.
The Ottawa Tiger Cubs against the New Jersey Devils, who lead 3-1. All right. 8:27 and 28 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
The Chainsaw brought to you by KSWB tonight at 8. Seventh Heaven is full of surprises. Catch the Seventh Heaven season finale at 8 only on KSWB 569 now. Here's Route 66.
Bumper to bumper, southbound 5, Lacosta Avenue.
Great, a lot of traffic.
To Manchester. South 15, the usual jam out of Escondido, followed by brake lights, Cowley Road, Mira Mesa. Slow in the South Bay, North 5 from the 54 to the 15. North 805, there's a crash by the 94 as it backed up to Market. Westbound 94 itself slows from Pelton to the 15. West 8, Spring to Lake Murray. Westbound 52 from Mast. The sizzling Mercedes-Benz SLK starting at $40,320. It's the hardtop coupe that converts to an open roadster at the touch of a button. See the fun, sporty SLK at your Mercedes-Benz dealer. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
This year for Sky Show, KGB's gonna alter the program a little with a mass marriage on the field to kick off the show. Just go to 101kgb.com and register to be wed near the hitching mound on June 6th.
Play ball!
You can be one of the 101 couples exchanging rings on the biggest diamond in town. And since it'll be live on the 101.5, you know the reception afterward will be great. Help us kick off the last KGB Sky Show at the Q with a bang. With something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Up at Sky Show 28 after the Padres game from the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the Detonation Station 101.5 KGB.
Hey, what are you doing to get in shape for the summer? Lots of sit-ups, man.
Spinning, baby.
Cutting down on the donuts.
Whatever you're doing to get in shape for the summer, make sure you get your Toyota in shape for summer driving. Bring it into your Toyota dealer before you hit the road. You'll get the very best service performed by Toyota trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts.
I am walking to work. Of course, I work out of my house.
Make an appointment with your Toyota dealer today and log on to toyota.com/owners for valuable service special coupons.
Hi, welcome to Kearney Mesa Toyota's certified pre-owned center.
Hi, where are your washers and dryers?
No, we sell certified pre-owned Kearney Mesa Toyotas with a 6-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Yeah, but I heard about Kearney Mesa Toyota's Maytag sale.
Oh, I see. Through the month of May, Kearney Mesa Toyota's tagged every pre-owned vehicle with a rock-bottom price. You just walk in, find your car or truck, get your bottom line price right up front. No fuss, no muss.
Yeah, but speaking of up front, I want a front-load washer with a winder so I can kind of keep an eye on my delicates.
Sir, would you like to take a test drive?
Sure, I'll take a spin. Maybe even a rinse. Wow, nice interior. Hey, look, there's a sock stuck to the rearview mirror.
No, that's a Kearney Mesa Toyota May tag. You see, it's Kearney Mesa Toyota's May tag sale. Happening in May. Find your pre-owned vehicle, see the price. No game plan.
Wow, that is a nice car, but I have one question.
What's that?
Where are your washers and dryers?
No game playing, just savings at Kearney Mesa Toyota's May tag sale. Not too far from wherever you are off the 163 north of Balboa.
The way you design your home is the truest expression of your taste, and a celebration of taste seems most appropriate in the kitchen. So Expo Design Center is hosting a special 3-day event called Kitchens That Cook in charitable partnership with the nation's leading anti-hunger organization, Share Our Strength. It's an inspirational weekend for the whole family, with kitchen design seminars, large and small appliance demonstrations, fun shops for the kids, and great prizes. Plus, professional chefs will be on hand to demonstrate special recipes and give plenty of useful kitchen tips. And while you're checking out our endless possibilities for your kitchen, you can work with our expert designers to make them a reality. It's 3 days of easy summer menus, inspirational decor, and terrific kitchen ideas. So come to Expo Design Center May 24th through 26th for great reminders of why the kitchen will always be the heart of your home. Visit one of 2 Expo Design Centers, in San Diego on Convoy Street, 2 blocks south of Balboa, or in Encinitas on Lucadia off Interstate 5. Come be inspired.
This weekend, feel the rush. Have you never felt a sudden rush of panic? Hannibal Lecter is in your home whenever you want.
Open your eyes.
See Red Dragon with entertainment on demand only on Cox Digital Cable and catch special behind-the-scenes material.
You want to know how he's choosing them, don't you?
Anthony Hopkins and Edward Norton star in the chilling prequel to Silence of the Lambs.
We may have a little over 3 weeks before this freak does it again.
An FBI agent must enlist the help of the madman he put behind bars.
If you recall, Will, our last collaboration ended rather messily.
Because time's running out to stop a sadistic serial killer.
I might not have time. I have oodles.
With entertainment on demand, Red Dragon starts whenever you're ready, and you can control it just like a video without being stalked by late fees.
He is evolving.
Evolve to an easier way to watch movies. Entertainment on demand, only on Cox Digital Cable. Enjoying movies has never been easier. Experience entertainment on demand on Cox Digital Cable. You can win a 65-inch HD-ready TV this month. See Channel 998 for details. Live rent. Go to Channel 998.
Summer is upon us, and right now you can find great values on Las Vegas rooms at the Great Deals section of VegasFreedom.com. For the very best deals, be sure to check the midweek rates to make your vacation even more affordable. Okay, now on to the issue of returning home. You may find yourself asking the inevitable question, what is and what is not appropriate to bring back? Maybe we can help.
Complimentary shampoos?
Yes.
Complimentary soaps?
Okay.
Your inflatable pool raft?
Yep.
Other inflatable devices?
I'm thinking no.
Where's that receipt?
See, with a little guidance, your post-trip experience will go smoothly. All you gotta do is remember this one rule. In Las Vegas, what happens here, stays here. Now for a few more suggestions in no particular order.
A big mouth?
No.
Big wallet?
There you go.
Big head?
Sure.
Big ego?
I'm thinking on you, that's the same thing.
Don't correct me.
Leave today, leave tomorrow, just leave. Because Las Vegas is ready and waiting, and so are the great deals at VegasFreedom.com. All travel advice compliments of the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority.
Oh, my two-headed Elvis coin.
Okay, yeah?
On the KGB, it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Are we going to hear in the news this morning that The Matrix made $10 trillion over the weekend?
There's no money left. It all went to the makers of The Matrix.
All the money is gone.
Yes. Yeah, we'll be hearing about that.
I guess Keanu Reeves, who has spent the last 2 years making these 2 Matrix movies, was seen at a hotel kind of blowing off steam, partying a little bit too much, to the point where he's been nicknamed Keanu Heaves.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Do you have any interest in seeing The Matrix?
No.
No. No interest
I don't
at
get
all.
it. It
I
doesn't
know I'm not
appeal
going to
to
get
me. I don't. I like Keanu Reeves just fine, even though he's he's fun to look at, kind of boring as an actor, but no interest in it.
He's pretty low key.
Yeah. I'd rather see him act than play guitar or whatever.
Overwhelming lack of talent is the way to describe it.
Is that right?
My sons love The Matrix. They went to see it yesterday, and they said it was good. And
I know I'm not going to get it.
I got the first one. Dad, you got to see it. So we sat down, and I'm 20 minutes into it, and that was 3 months ago. Oh, yeah, Joe, we'll pick it up real soon.
Oh, you quit?
Yeah, well, I was late, but still, I couldn't access. I had no idea what was going on.
Well, these people who talk about Keanu Reeves being the new action hero, he doesn't even act anymore.
No.
In The Matrix, everything is computer faked. The guy doesn't even walk. How is that an action hero?
I think he just stands in front of a blue screen and they do all the action around him. You
know,
know,
they said it took him 2 years. It's like, why? You didn't do anything.
I know.
Why didn't they just get a picture of your head and animate it?
I heard one chase scene, scene, 25 million.
Oh, jeez.
One
well, you know
scene,
what?
and it took 'em months to do.
I was at the movies this weekend, and I saw first of all, the guy comes out. The movie theater that I went to, there was an actual usher who shows up before the movie and says, "I'm Bob, I'm your usher."
Yeah.
And he says, "For those of you who are going to go see The Matrix, you should know that there is a Matrix trailer which is showing." And, ooh, lots of buzzing. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Time to go to the bathroom.
That's a big buzz? But anyway, one of the trailers for the movie that I saw was for Charlie's Angels, the new Charlie's Angels movies.
Saw that trailer.
Holy cow! What? Are you kidding me? I don't know how you can watch these movies anymore and have any kind of suspension of disbelief or even have any kind of investment into the movie because they are so tricked out now.
Yeah.
There's no way for them to die.
Right.
There's no way for them to get hurt. In this movie, in this trailer I'm watching, and maybe you've seen it, the girls are on this gigantic military kind of transport truck, and they're hauling this thing with it's just a gigantic load. You don't know what it is. There's a tarp over it, okay? And they're on this huge, huge bridge, and it's suspended, I think, 17 miles in the air.
Yes.
And a guy behind him has a rocket that he's firing at him.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy in front of him, there's a tank that's shooting. As they're driving away from the rocket, and you see the guy they're trapped in the middle of this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when Drew Barrymore goes, I got an idea. Crawls out of this truck that's going 100 miles an hour across the longest bridge in the world and the highest bridge in the world.
Right.
Of course.
They're driving so fast on this military truck that the rocket can't catch up with them. However, there is a gigantic shell from the tank that's just been shot in front of them.
Uh-huh.
Right when the shell is getting up to the tank and right when the rockets are getting up to the truck, the two bullets are going to meet in the middle.
Right.
Lucy Liu has now taken over the controls of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Barrymore is up on top of the truck, pulling off the strings on the canvas.
Right.
Drew yells, now. Lucy Liu cranks the truck and drives it off the bridge. And the two bullets, of course, crash into each other and explode into a huge explosion where they would have been if she hadn't crashed.
Sure.
But now they're falling.
Right.
And you see the three of them falling.
Uh-huh.
But what Drew Barrymore has unleashed from the back of the truck is a portable helicopter.
Of course.
Now, the helicopter is upside down and falling, but then the blades flip out.
Yeah.
And the girls are falling.
Uh-huh.
Great that you got a helicopter, but it's upside down and not turned on. But she turns on the helicopter, and the other two girls do that thing where they, like Superman, and they go into a super fast dive.
Excellent.
So that they can catch up to the falling helicopter, which is... Give me a break.
Well,
actually, that happened in, I believe, in Grenada, David. Yeah.
It was
on true story.
It was definitely cool to watch, but how can you invest any kind of emotion in this movie that anything is going to happen?
Well, in the first one, and I only saw a little bit of it because I was,
where they run up the walls
channels.
and across the ceiling?
I didn't see that scene, but I saw Lucy Liu is headed for certain death. There's a bad guy, and she is in her Airstream trailer, which I know all the angels lived in an Airstream trailer, and she's supposed to be cooking dinner for someone, and instead the someone that's special has been kidnapped, I guess, and so a bad guy's heading over, and he's going to just shoot up the trailer. And I mean, with automatic weapons, I mean, there are bullets everywhere.
Yeah.
She figures this out somehow and is able to spread her body so far and wide that she holds herself up on the ceiling and avoids every single bullet shot.
Right.
And was able to hold that position for, I guess, 20, 30 minutes while the gunshots were going off.
I've seen them where they do that kind of stuff. There's a lot of inhuman movements that these girls do. It's like the bullet is coming, and so she runs up the wall and hides on the ceiling. Why don't you just eat it?
Right.
There's a bomb. What are we going to do?
Eat it.
Just eat it. If you're going to be fake.
Well, isn't that one of the big scenes in The Matrix? They're shooting all these bullets at Keanu Reeves, but it's not reality, so he stops them in their tracks.
Do they hover like they do in the cartoons?
They get up to a certain point, and then they all fall down.
I used to love it when, like, Quick Draw McGraw would shoot someone, and the bullets would get right up to someone, and they'd either get scared and scream and drop, or they'd stop for a minute, and they'd be hovering, and then one bullet would, like, wink to the other one, come on, let's go, let's continue shooting at this guy.
This is a little
Why
like
don't they do that?
Yeah.
They might as well.
I know.
Makes me feel kind of petty for bitching about Steve McQueen driving a 6-speed Mustang and Bullet. If you listen to him shift through 6 gears, I mean,
Are you sure he didn't downshift one time?
No, I'm positive.
Okay.
This is unreal. This is unwatchable.
Chris Boyer analyzing the sound of the transmission in the
Unwatchable.
greatest car scene chase in the history of cinema.
You know, that's not technically correct.
And he's audibly analyzing the sound of the shifter.
He shifts 6 times. It's a 4-speed. What's he doing?
And declares it unwatchable because of.
Totally unwatchable.
This just sets the bar of unrealistic proportions so much higher.
Did you see any movies this weekend, Saw?
No, I did
What'd you see, Dave?
Daddy Daycare.
Oh, God.
Number 2.
Did you see it, Shane?
No, but oh my, was it any good?
No!
Of course not. It
There
looked
was I
horrible.
haven't learned my lesson yet. Every time I take the girls to the movies, I get them some candy or something like that. And then Carly will get halfway through it, and Dad, I'm going to throw up.
Oh, no.
Carly's fake throw-up warning was a welcome relief from this movie.
Wow.
Good, let's walk out in the lobby for a while, whatever. What a god-awful movie that is.
It looks horrible.
It is horrible.
It's the Eddie Murphy thing where he's a daycare guy because he lost his job, downsized, whatever.
Yeah.
And he and a buddy,
Screaming
oh god, yeah, just typical babies, all 9 of them at once, throwing poo and screaming,
and kicking people. You know, you meet. This is the thing that I
Never
hate.
see that.
You never see this. This is the thing that I hate about kid movies that they love to do. They introduce the kid to, you know, the comic fall down action star, and the very first thing the kid does is kick him in the nuts.
Yeah. Right.
For no reason, no provocation at all. And what does the parent do? Nothing. If my kid ever did that, it'd be lights out.
the horrible behavior for laughs with kids, I don't get off on. And they had 9 at once.
And it's not funny. They don't get any laughs out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a terrible movie.
Horrible.
The only thing that was good was when they rolled the credits and they showed the outtakes. It's the only thing. It's awful.
Man, Eddie Murphy, has he had
What happened to him?
He fell off
He had kids.
the train. He fell off the good movie train.
I don't know how a guy like Eddie Murphy can look at this script and go, yeah, that's an Eddie Murphy movie that I got to do.
You know how he can do it? 20 million
Broke,
bones.
yeah.
Are
And
you
the
telling
only
me that's
thing-
the only script that's in his mailbox? That's the only one?
I heard him say he's trying to do movies that he can take his kids to see.
You can definitely take your kids to see this movie. That's what I did. I took my kids, and for the life of me, I don't know why it was rated PG, because there wasn't a thing in there that was offensive at all. With the possible, maybe the nut kick got him the PG. I don't know. But it's awful. Absolutely unwatchable. And the guy is a superstar. How can you can't pick a better movie?
He wasn't sent the script for The Pianist. He wasn't sent the script for
Chocolat.
Yeah.
Racists.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is a racially limited amount of scripts that he gets, but still, I would think that he could hire some really good writers and set something up that would be a great vehicle for him.
Well, you say this racially thing. I'm telling you, this is the most suburban, no race matters,
right?
Everybody's equal kind of movie. There's nothing. There's nothing street crud about Eddie Murphy in this movie. You know, he lives in the suburbs. His wife is a lawyer.
Sure.
They drive a Mercedes Benz. His best friend is a big doughy white guy.
Yeah.
You know, they work at an advertising agency. Kevin Nealon isn't. He's awful.
Oh.
Awful. You're so disappointed. You're thinking, oh, maybe Kevin Nealon will be funny. Terrible.
Kevin Nealon was funny in Anger Management.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, It's average.
And you know, the whole
It's
premise.
very average.
The whole premise of this movie is that Eddie Murphy has been fired, so he's trying to find something else to do for a living. And the reason he was fired is because, as an advertising executive, he couldn't convince kids to eat Veggie-O's cereal. Now, you couldn't come up with something better?
Veggie-O's
Veggie-O's.
cereal.
And you know, there's this scene where they're doing a test, and the kids are eating this cereal, and they, kind of like in a police interrogation room, they're all watching from behind the glass, and they tell the kids, and what you're eating is Veggios. The kids riot. They're throwing the cereal on the windows, breaking glass, kicking everybody in the nuts. It's like, who are you kidding?
Real kids.
This doesn't happen.
Yeah. Kids ought to band together and protest this as unfair portrayal.
It's not one you want to watch, I'm telling you. Here is Dan on the KGB. What's going on there, Dan?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Tip top. Talk to me, Karen.
All right. You're 100% right. I have 3 words for this movie. Gay, gay, gay.
You saw it.
Oh, it was gay.
Have you got kids?
I went with a friend who had kids.
Yeah.
And her son had to go to the bathroom 2 times, and I was like, yes, let's go.
Yeah. Did you get slammed at the end of the night?
Oh, Kai, it was lame. The only funny part is when they put makeup on him when he was sleeping.
Yeah, I guess that was all right. But did you get to slam that chick that you took to the movies?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, the movie was so gay, it made me gay when I left.
Did you watch the credits and see the outtakes?
Yes, I did.
As the only funny part.
That's really correct.
It's the only funny part.
Yes.
That little kid was a pretty good actor.
Which one?
Eddie Murphy's son.
Oh, yes, he was.
He was pretty good for like 3 years old or something.
I thought the one who was better was Flash.
Flash was good, too.
But besides that, save your money.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
See you, Dan. Robert, you're next year on the KGB. What's going on?
Oh, wow, I made it on KGB.
What's going on, buddy?
Record time. I saw the movie. Yes, it's bad, but, I've seen worse. There's worse kid movies out there, and I would rate this a C+.
Oh, really? I would give this 0 hooves if I was the hoof.
Wow.
0 hoofs. And, she's too chicken to do that. And she comes in raving about a movie, 1 hoof. Then she comes in and says, it sucked, 3 hoofs. She's trying to drive me crazy. Has she confided in you guys that she's trying to drive me crazy?
No, never heard that.
Seriously.
No.
Guy to guy, friends to friends here, 13 years in.
It's not on purpose.
She hasn't said anything that she's trying to drive, because that drives me nuts when she does that.
But I will tell you that she sees a lot of crappy movies.
Yeah, but she comes in and she talks about how funny it was, and it was stupid funny, and da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
1 hoof.
I think it has an effect on her.
And then she comes in and she says, oh, I didn't get it. It wasn't funny. 3 hoofs.
What?
I don't get it.
I think that she's trying to give you her impression of the movie, and then the hoofs is how other people will view it. I thought it sucked. It was really stupid, but most people will like it. 3 hoofs.
We want to know. She's the critic. We want to know what she thinks.
Yeah, I want her opinion.
Yeah,
I want her to sack up and put her hooves on the line.
Absolutely.
I think she's trying to.
Well, tell her to quit. Next time you're slamming her, tell her to quit doing that, would you?
I will take care of that, David.
Slam her yet?
No.
Huh?
No.
You've made out with her.
Well, but that was just so I could do a reach around on the dog.
Oh. Have you gotten to second base?
She was holding. No. With a dog? With a dog?
Being very evasive.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
And this all goes back to Saturday night when Jill calls me twice. No, 3 times on Saturday.
Don't let her have your phone number.
I just wanted to tell. I'll meet you at the party right at 7:30, okay? And I said, well, I have plans afterwards, so I'm going to leave, by like 8:15 because I got to get out of there. I'll be right there, no problem. Tick tock, no Jill. Tick tock, no Boyer. I had to leave.
Here's Jackie on the KGB. I've upset you, haven't I, Jackie?
Hello?
Hi, I've upset you, haven't I?
No, you haven't upset me, but I was just disappointed because I thought that was a great movie.
Really?
Well, see, it's so hard to find a good movie without bad language and sex scenes, and this was just a good, wholesome movie with none of that. I thought it was cute, and I thought it was funny.
I find irritating kids more offensive than cursing or sex scenes.
Yeah, there were no bad words in it. There was no sex in it. And there was also no entertainment in it, was one of the things that they left.
I thought it was really entertaining. Really? I left the movie really excited and thought it was a really good movie. Like, before we went in, a guy came out and was like, this is horrible.
He was right.
And no.
Hang on. Go ahead. Hang on, Mike. You're on with Jackie, who says it was a great movie. Dave, you're stupid.
You dumb son of a bitch.
What's up?
Hey, no, you're expecting way too much out of the movie. As an adult, to take my wife to it, no. Take my 5-year-old daughter to it to watch her smile, laugh, giggle. You bet it was great.
Oh, why don't you walk through a meadow and do a douche commercial?
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, you're teaching your kid a lot of bad bad skills. I mean, you're taking her to this movie where all these kids are behaving as reprobates, and they're being rewarded for it with the laughing of the audience. You are
entertainment.
There's no laughing.
It's entertainment. Let it go. You're reading way too much into it.
Movie that doesn't provide bad things for them to learn from it.
Say it again.
Every kids movie out there has things for adults in it that isn't appropriate for children. Every movie's like this.
How about Princess Bride?
I'll tell you
I
what.
haven't seen that. I can't say anything about
Princess
that.
Bride is great. I've taken my kids to some movies that I thought were great. I'm not the kind of
Older
guy.
movies, yes, but current kids movies do
Cartoon
portray.
movies, Shrek and
Yeah, I didn't
Toy
go.
Story.
Toy Story.
See, I don't know. I don't have a child, and I didn't take a kid to see this movie. But for me to just watch them,
You went as an adult? You went on your own as an adult?
Yes.
Really?
Okay, no. As a movie without depth, just to sit and enjoy a movie without too much thinking, just to enjoy a movie. It was a good movie.
Jackie, how old are you?
21.
Okay, well then you don't remember things like 48 Hours and Beverly Hills Cop. I mean, these were good movies. I mean, they're not kid movies, obviously, but I'm talking about Eddie Murphy showing off his ability to act.
Okay. Well, I don't know then. But I'm just saying it was a good movie to just see, to just enjoy it. But, I mean, obviously not an Oscar-winning movie, but it was just a good movie to enjoy.
I agree with everything you just said. Thank you, Jackie.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, man. I'm telling you. You know, I've been to some kid movies that I can really get into some kid movies. Some have been great.
Babe was very cute and fun.
It was well done, and I thought it was a great movie.
I don't like the way the farmer shifted his tractor. I noticed that there was one cylinder missing. That was clearly an international harvester. They don't sound like that. He needed a tune-up. I could hear the timing belt was
like
kicked.
a John Deere that had an IH logo on it.
Clearly, you could hear that the timing belt was worn. At any moment, that tractor would crap out. Why would he fix that? Any decent farmer would know that.
Why did they use the wrong Foley? They have a V8 pulling away, and clearly it's a 6-cylinder car with the sound effect.
How does the pig talk? I don't understand that.
Why did they do a close-up of a Ford Mustang wheel spinning out when the guy is driving a Firebird?
Hey, speaking of spinning out, have you guys been freaked out by these cars that roll up to a stop and their hubcaps are still spinning?
Haven't seen them.
No, I haven't seen that either.
You've seen it, Emily?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
What kind of car does that?
It's a special hubcap that you get, and it spins freely even if the car is at a dead stop.
Wow.
And you're looking at this car, and the wheel's going 100 miles an hour, and the car's stopped.
Cool.
Cut it out. It freaks you out. It makes you hit the brakes or hit your gas.
That's weird.
It's very odd.
Oh, man. Wish I'd thought of that. There's the next pet rock. Get in, make a fortune with some little Taiwan stamping company sending over $1 billion for a high markup. Get out.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it!
Now this.
What's it like growing up in San Diego? Well, it's as if summer lasts forever. And bare feet aren't just for kids. We know because we're San Diego County Credit Union with great low rates on both mortgages as well as car loans. Perhaps that's one of the reasons why we've been voted the best credit union in San Diego 3 years in a row. It's your hometown, it's ours too. So stop by for a visit and open an account with us. San Diego County Credit Union. Member NUCA, Equal Housing Lender.
Why are we paying $2 a gallon for gasoline right now? Why?
California has a gas secret that's costing you a bundle at the pump. Tonight at 6, Local 8's Graham Ledger and the real reason why California gets the gasoline gouge.
It's why the prices go up higher here and stay higher.
It's not what you think, but the good news is you really can fight back. And Graham shows you how in a special Don't Waste Your Money report.
Then maybe we can get some changes.
Clear, balanced, Local 8 News. Little Gas Secrets. Tonight at 6.
Entertainment with the final 2 idols tonight. Paula Abdul spent the weekend with the American Idol finalists. She gives ET the scoop on the last-minute changes, the pressures, and how they're holding up. Then at the Cannes Film Festival with Nicole Kidman. From what she's wearing to what she's saying. The former Mrs. Cruz on the red carpet. Plus a full wrap-up on the Daytime Emmys. Backstage with Kelly Ripa in the limo with Dr. Phil. The parties, all the high fashions. XTT.
Tonight at 7 on Local 8.
The sound you're hearing is Team Lexus racing the IS at Daytona Motor Speedway. But see if you can place this one. That's the sport-tuned IS taking the corner of 5th and Elm. You see, the IS driving down the road is so much like the IS we race, it's hard to tell them apart. The Lexus IS. It handles like a performance car because it is. And now till June 30th, 2003, you can get the 5-speed manual sedan or e-shift with lease opportunities starting at just $329 a month for 39 months. No security deposit required. Just $3,429, excluding applicable taxes and fees due at signing on approved credit for all states except New York, Connecticut, and Rhode Island. See your Lexus dealer in Carlsbad, El Cajon, or Kearney Mesa, or visit Lexus.com.
Call 800 USA Lexus for important lease program limitations. $3,779, excluding applicable taxes and fees. Due at signing on approved credit for all vehicles garaged in New York, Connecticut, and Rhode Island. Offer applies to 2003 IS 5-speed or e-shift with all-season tires with 17-inch 5-spoke alloy wheels, leather Xane value package, rear spoiler, trunk mat, cargo net, and wheel locks. Not available in Hawaii. Offer ends on 6/30/03.
O'Doul's occasion number 56. The foursome.
So there you are, on the 6th tee with your old high school buddies. The weather's perfect, the trash talking is superb,
Nice putt, Nancy.
and only one 3-iron has been offered up to the lake. Sure, they're your friends, but this is golf, man, and the dinner check's on the line. So when the drink cart pulls up, you opt for a refreshing O'Doul's Amber. The non-alcohol brew with the specialty beer taste. Yeah, you're on top of your game, which is where you need to be because Tom's best club is his foot wedge, Josh likes to play winter rules in June, and Dan's got a pencil equipped with an eraser. As you make the turn, you open an ice-cold O'Doul's premium non-alcohol brew and watch Dan fail to make the ladies' tee. Again.
Hey, don't say a word.
Just think how good that porterhouse is going to taste when it's free.
Great beer taste without the alcohol. Go ahead. It's an O'Doul's.
O'Doul's non-alcohol malt beverage contains less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's the coolest place to be this spring. Right now, during our Beat the Heat event, get a 5,000 BTU air conditioner for only $93. This ultra-cool AC unit comes with a free manufacturer 5-year in-home parts and labor warranty, valued at $80. So you can enjoy cool, worry-free comfort, plus no charge on repairs for 5 years. The Home Depot has some of the most stylish ceiling fans in circulation, too, with designer finishes in iron, bronze, aged brass or brushed nickel, and accents in rattan, Tiffany art glass, and leather. Our associates can help you pick out the perfect fan, and with prices from $17 to $200, they'll fit comfortably into your budget. The Beat the Heat event at the Home Depot. It's your chance to have the coolest house in the neighborhood all summer long. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Offer not valid in Canada. See store for details.
Liz Flagar of San Diego is on a mission. She wants to visit her mother in Encino. Her husband would rather be eaten by rabid wolves than spend 1 second with the monster-in-law. Gas prices have skyrocketed, he complains. It's too expensive to drive. Nice try, but Liz is 1 step ahead. She's been to Jiffy Lube. Liz knows that dirty oil and clogged filters can hurt fuel economy. In just minutes and without an appointment, Jiffy Lube's signature service oil change helps her car run as efficiently as possible, which can mean less green guzzled at the pump. Liz's car cruises effortlessly towards Encino, while her husband develops a nervous tic somewhere near Torrance. Jiffy Lube, every 3,000 miles. Lube it or lose it.
Get your car in shape with the signature service oil change today at Jiffy Lube and receive 30 days free at 24-hour fitness. Restrictions apply. Jiffy Lube. Lube it or lose it.
Al, you're on KGB. What's on your mind, buddy?
Hey, when you mentioned those spinning rims, the rims that keep on going, there was a guy sitting right next to me with one of those on his truck.
It's freaky, isn't it?
You're right. It freaks you out. But you know what? I predict they have a very short life. You know why?
Why?
Someone is going to put their finger in there one day. and they're definitely going to lose a digit.
And snap it right off.
That's right. Hey, Dave, my daughter's finally home after 101 days in the hospital.
What happened?
Well, she was premature.
Oh.
Fabulous. Yeah, that's this Al, the one in Chula Vista.
Gotcha, Al. Well, please.
101 days.
Please thank your daughter for timing her hospital stay with our frequency, 101. Very nice. A very KGB child.
That's sweet. Yeah, and she will be a KGB listener. I can guarantee you that.
Beautiful. Well, I'm glad everything's all right.
Everything's cool.
Thanks, Al.
No problem.
See you later, bud.
Bye.
Here's Brian on the KGB. What's going on there, pal?
Hey, I have the exact same problem with that. It's coming down off of 94 into downtown, and the signal was green. I looked up, and I see chrome spinning in my peripheral vision and almost had an accident.
Yeah, it's very disturbing.
I hate those things.
I got to get my car all tricked up. I need a permanently spinning hubcap.
Mhm.
I got to get the testicles that you hang on the back of your pickup truck.
Don't forget the little air caps that go on the valve stems that glow as the wheel's spinning, too.
Do they have those?
Oh, yeah, Firefly. As hell, too. You're going down the road, and you see this little circle of red going down the road.
Thanks, dude. See you later, Brian.
I've got a series.
Mike, you're next. You're on the KGB. What's up, bud?
Dave, what in the hell are you so upset about today?
What's the matter?
You're talking about how the movie sucks. You have a problem with the spinning wheels. You sound like Dana Carvey's old.
Hey, don't like
Monday.
I love Mondays.
It's Monday.
I'm a Monday madman.
Wouldn't you just like to take this guy and slap him around? Go ahead, slap him.
You know, I gotta go back and cut Eddie Murphy some slack, because I said, when was the last time he made a good movie? You know what? That Nutty Professor movie he made was terrific, and he plays like half the cast, and that was actually pretty good.
How about the one with him and the animals, where he could hear the animals talking?
I didn't see Dr. Dolittle. Were those any good?
I thought it was funny. Because funny little characters.
All right,
funny
so I'll
voices.
cut him some slack. He's got a dog out right now. Big deal. All right, thanks, Mike.
Hey, I'm just waiting to hear you say, well, back in my day, we didn't have wheels. We tied rods to logs, and we liked it.
We just dragged ourselves. Hey, Mark, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Hey, Dave. Hey, I was calling about those spinning rims.
Yeah.
I was watching the LA News today, and I guess those things are like $4,000 a piece.
What?
Yeah, they're like $4,000 each. Some of them. Last night, a guy was leaving the 50 Cent concert up in L.A., and he was driving a brand new Lexus, and he was carjacked and murdered just for those rims.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I guess those are nice rims.
How much do they cost?
They were saying up to $4,000 a piece.
A piece?
Yeah, a piece. Now, it's the actual rim. It's not a hubcap. It's actually, you buy the whole rim.
It's all attached to the wheel.
Yeah, all attached to the wheel, but they're the hottest craze now.
This says package of 4 adapters, $13.99.
Okay.
This is only an
Those are
add-on
the
kit for
adapter
20-inch
ones. Those
wheels.
must be-
Does not
this
include
must be the
actual
rim that I'm
wheels.
talking about,
Okay,
yeah.
let me talk too. All right, thanks. Bye.
What?
I don't know. Two guys talking at once. It's the entertainment I've been looking for. Here's Tony on the KGB. What's up?
Hey, Dave, good morning.
Morning.
I don't play golf, but I have 2 golf questions for you, please.
Yeah.
What is winter rules? And
Cheating.
what is a $5 Nassau?
Well, winter rules is cheating. That's where you're allowed to pick up your ball and give yourself a better lie and maybe clean mud off your ball if you want. And the second thing is, if you don't play golf, you don't need to be betting $5.
Well, what is it? I've heard this term a number of times, and I don't. Is it a bet on a shot? Is it a bet on a hole? What is it?
A lot of times what it is say you and I go out golfing, okay?
Okay.
And we have a $5 Nassau. From what I understand, it means we will compare our scores on the front, the first 9 holes.
Right.
And whoever has the best score wins $5.
Okay.
And then we'll do it again on the back, and whoever has the best score wins $5. And then you compare the total score for a third $5 bet. That's how I've understood it to work.
Well, thank you very much.
But if you don't play golf, you don't want to be betting, buddy.
Well, obviously not.
Yeah.
Thank you much.
All right, see you later. Here's Dave on the KGB. What's going on, Dave?
Dave,
Dave.
how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. Hey, I know where you can set them nuts for your car. I got to set hang up.
My buddy invented those.
He invented testicles, David. No one had balls until Dave put them out.
Is this your buddy Dave?
No, this is the other Dave.
This is the other Dave.
So this isn't your buddy who invented them?
This is not my buddy who invented them.
No.
Okay.
I know who he is, though. He lives out in Santee. You can get him right off the internet.
And what is it, carballs.com or something?
No, trucknuts.com.
Truck nuts. Are you serious?
Spell with a Z.
Truck nuts with a Z. Have you seen these yet, Shell?
I have not.
Well, go to the internet site so you can see it. People,
Trucknuts.com.
I've seen them in the nice suburbs of San Diego. People driving around their great big jacked up pickup trucks with a set of balls hanging off the back of them.
Got it. Mine's the big red one.
At first, when I first saw it, I thought, wow, that guy picked up something on the road. And I felt kind of dirty because I thought, geez, you know what? That's like watching a German Shepherd walk away.
No, we didn't pick nothing up. We ran something over and it just got hung up underneath there.
Well, that's what I thought. I mean, at first I thought, oh, you know, he picked something up off the road. And that, I hate to say it, my mind's in the gutter, but that looks like balls in the back. And then I find out, oh, he's doing that on purpose.
Yes, sirree.
This is sort of like watching all the pre-shows up to the Kentucky Derby and seeing the large horses. I mean, those are a big set there.
Well, it's a big truck, sister.
I guess so.
You're not going to hang some little. You're not going to hang some little buddies off an F-150. Let me go with Rich next year on a KHB. What's up, Rich?
Dave.
Yes.
I got a question for you.
Bring it.
Is your nationally syndicated program aired in Hawaii?
Let me check through all the papers to see which one.
Don't hurt yourself when you raise that list up again.
That market.
It's like an encyclopedia.
That market. That market. That market. That market. You know, I got too many papers to go through here. You're just going to have to find out when you get there. Ask around, okay?
Okay. Yeah, we're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to leave for the trip we won on the blue chip page.
Nice. We probably are. I would imagine that we are. Geez, we're syndicated like Temecula for one. Jeez. Yeah.
Well, if you're a Temecula guy, you got to be in Hawaii. Yeah?
You'd think so. They go hand in hand. They're like sister cities.
Yeah, and we're also heard in
States.
Mexico.
Oh, well,
we are.
Mm-hmm.
We are heard in Mexico. That's true. Internationally syndicated.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, Rich, have fun in Hawaii.
All right, Dave, thanks.
Did you know a Honda Accord could go from San Diego all the way to the wine country north of San Francisco on one tank of gas? Hi, I'm Mike Peterson, General Manager of Tipton Honda. Accords get almost 600 miles per tank. How far can you go on a tank? Well, I thought so. We can fix that. Tipton's designed a lease on Accords for just $179 a month. Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
On approved credit, $27.87 cash or trade equity due from customer at lease signing. 0 security deposit. 48 monthly payments of $179.99 plus tax. Lease includes 12,000 miles per year with 15 cents per mile over. Model CM553.
$179 a month and almost 600 miles per tank? Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
Tipton Honda, right next to Home Depot in El Cajon.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Mattress Discounters celebrates Memorial Day in a big way. Right now, you can really save big because all Simmons Beauty Rest, Sealy Posturepedic, and Stearns & Foster sets are on sale. As a special bonus, if you purchase any mattress set $499 and up, Mattress Discounters will give you your choice of a free bed frame or free delivery, plus 2 free pillows and 12 months free financing with no money down and no monthly payments on approved credit.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Skip and Steve are Robbins Brothers, world's biggest engagement ring store.
Skip, it's big news. How do we tell everyone? It needs to be classy. I could write a song about it. I said classy. Hey, how about this? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce that in addition to being the world's biggest engagement ring store, Robbins Brothers is now launching World-Class Weddings. Our exclusive and complimentary wedding planning services. So in addition to helping you find the ring of your dreams, Robbins Brothers can help you find everything from the caterer to the photographer. You'll get your own comprehensive wedding planner to help you organize everything. World-Class Weddings will take the hassles out of wedding planning so you can have more fun and savor the moment. Just ask for details. Hey, doesn't Trumpet Boy ever get tired? Not Donnie. He gets paid by the note.
You'll find Robbins Brothers in San Diego at Friars Road in Frazee and in Mission Viejo at Avery Parkway in Marguerite. For directions, call toll-free at 1-800-610-RING or check out our website at robbinsbros.com.
Make your backyard dreams come true at Designer Spas and Barbecue.
At Designer Spas and Barbecue, we're having our Get It for Free sale. Every day, enjoy the soothing relaxation of your own genuine Jacuzzi brand spa, and everything that comes with it is free. The cover, it's free. Delivery and setup, free. Designer steps, free. A startup kit with all your supplies, free. And best of all, sales tax, it's free. Because this week, we pay your tax. We've never done this before. Shop now and save as much as $1,000 during Designer Spas and Barbecues. Get it for free sale.
Make your backyard dreams come true at Designer Spas and Barbecue.
On Claremont Mesa Boulevard, just west of the 163, and on Broadway in El Cajon at the Target Center. It's Designer Spas and Barbecue.
Why are we paying $2 a gallon for gasoline right now? Why?
California has a gas secret that's costing you a bundle at the pump. Tonight at 6, Local 8's Graham Ledger and the real reason why California gets the gasoline gouge.
It's why the prices go up higher here and stay higher.
It's not what you think, but the good news is you really can fight back. And Graham shows you how in a special Don't Waste Your Money report.
Then maybe we can get some changes.
Clear, balanced, Local 8 News. Little Gas Secrets. Tonight at 6. Tonight at 9:45 on Local 8.
CBS presents the 75-minute season finale of CSI Miami. A convicted child killer makes a daring escape.
They are armed and dangerous.
Then kidnaps another victim. It's only the beginning. And just when you think this case can't get any more intense, it does.
Miami-Dade police, get down!
The season finale of CSI Miami.
Beginning tonight at 9:45 on Local 8.
Can't stand waiting for the holiday weekend to get your new Ford? Well, you don't have to put it off any longer.
Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
It's so easy for you right now with El Cajon Ford's pre-holiday sale. You don't have to wait until Memorial Day weekend to get interest-free financing and big cash back on selected models on approved excellent credit.
El Cajon Ford has first-time buyer programs and now a special military appreciation program. A thank you from El Cajon Ford, an extra $750 bonus to salute active military. See El Cajon Ford for details.
And remember, you don't have to wait until the holiday weekend to get a huge selection, low rates, big cash back, and special El Cajon Ford discounts on selected models on approved credit.
Take your pick from hundreds of new and used cars, trucks, SUVs with payment plans to fit your budget and zero down with your good credit.
For a limited time, 0% APR for up to 5 years has been extended, including selected Explorers, Rangers, even Expeditions, and more.
The sale's on now at Broadway in Maine, El Cajon Ford, or shop online at elcajonford.com.
Good morning, Denise. You're on a KGB. What's up, girl?
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Hey, oh, God, we went to Disneyland this weekend.
That's why you're so excited.
It was so much fun. I got a question for you.
All right, go ahead.
I had heard a rumor about an exclusive little restaurant hidden away somewhere in Disneyland, and I finally found it, and it's called Club 33. Have you ever heard of this place?
No.
Oh, my God.
I've heard of it.
I've heard of it, and apparently you have to buy membership. We got on the internet to find out about it.
How much does that cost?
Well, the information was like from 95, and it was $1,750.
Wait a minute. $1,750 to eat dinner?
No. You have to buy a membership, and then there's monthly dues. That's your membership fee, and then there's like a monthly due. I'm just wondering what current rates are and who these rich bastards are that get to eat there.
So you didn't do it?
Huh?
You didn't do it?
No.
No. Why would you?
Oh, my God.
Why would you?
You can eat in that restaurant at the Pirates of the Caribbean, the actual inside sit-down restaurant.
Yeah, the Blue Bayou.
Thank you, that's what it is. And it's not a lot more than going up and going, give me a Mickey burger and some fries.
Well,
it's good eating, and it's...
Do you have kids, Denise?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you know how it is when you're walking around the park and then, you know, like one of the foamy head guys just sticks 1 foot out from behind the scenes and they get swamped with the kids with all their autograph books and pictures and stuff. If you have kids and you want to have a great experience at Disneyland, go and make reservations to have dinner or any meal you want at one of the characters' restaurants in the hotel.
Oh, we've done that.
Because the characters come to your table and sit down with you.
Oh, yeah, we've done that. I was blown away. I had heard that there was a restaurant where you could actually drink alcohol in the park. And it was one of those like little weird quirks of Disneyland trivia.
And that's Club 33, huh?
Yes,
I don't know anything about it.
And it was just, oh, my God.
And did it look nice?
Well, you can't get up in there. I mean, it's up. It's actually right next to the door to it is right next to the Blue Bayou.
Yeah.
But it's up above.
Why would you? I mean, how many times are you going to go to Disneyland where you need a $1,500 membership?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. I wanted to know if anybody's a member and why.
I don't understand that.
Is it that good? Because, my God.
Well, hang on a second. Here's Lloyd. Lloyd is getting ready to be a member. Tell me about what you know about this, Lloyd.
Well, I'm not going to get a member. Heck, I'd get a divorce if I did.
Oh, you're not?
Initiation is $5,000, and it's like $1,200 a month. And $5,000 doesn't even get you in the door. They could accept you or they couldn't accept you.
Why? When you pay your monthly duty, then do you get to go up there and eat for free, or do you have to pay for your meal when you go and eat?
You get to pay up there. Once you get up there, you get to pay after you get in. It's just what it was going to be Walt's little private restaurant, but he died before they could get it all together for him.
So how many times are you going to go to Disneyland, though, where a $5,000 initiation is going to be worth it?
No kidding.
Isn't that sickness?
I understand if you join a country club or something that you're going to be going to, on a regular basis, but how many times do you go to Disneyland?
Yeah.
You got to go through all that.
I got an annual membership. I go at least twice, 3 times a month.
Yeah, but would you join a $5,000 club where you have to go through all the hassle of first of all getting to Anaheim and then parking and walking through the park to get to the...
You would think for that money you would get to eat for free at least. I mean, my God, I was blown away. And then there's corporate memberships too for like large corporations, which makes sense because if you're gonna wine and dine a new prospective client or something. But
you're gonna do it at Disneyland?
Well, some people, I can see that.
Let's go to a nice restaurant. I don't understand
in
it.
LA.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you'd ever heard of that, or I was just blown away.
I have heard of it, and that's all I have to add to the conversation. But I'm looking it up right now on the internet, so I can give you some useless information about it.
It's old, Chris. Don't look. We looked. It's like 95 is the information.
Deeply involved in it right now.
Thank you, Denise.
Oh, thanks, Dave. Have a good one.
Thanks, you too. See you later. No, there's no way I would do that.
Of course not.
Why? That's crazy. There's Bill on the KGB. What do you say, Bill?
Hey, Dave, I was wondering if you guys are going to do the live show at the Sky Show this year.
We're actually doing an afternoon show this year. Instead of doing our show that morning from Qualcomm, we're going to do like 4 to 6 o'clock in the afternoon from the place at the thing. And I don't know where we're going to be.
I hear we're having a big tailgating party.
Is that right?
That's what one of the salespeople told me.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, no kidding.
So it's not going to be a full-blown show with skits and so forth. It's going to be just a basic broadcast, right?
That's correct. Kind of like what we did at the Super Bowl Sky Show broadcast.
Right.
Well, that's kind of a bummer. That's my excuse to drink beer at 6 in the morning.
You can do it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That's what we do.
You got permission. See you later.
Thanks, Dave.
We go with Walt next year on KGB. Hey, what's up, Walt?
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just got some more info for you on that Club 33.
Yeah.
I've eaten there a couple times, and...
How'd you swing that?
I know some people up in the L.A. area.
Okay. And are they members?
Yes, they are members. And I don't know what the yearly fee is, but it is over $4,000. I know that, and the monthly dues are over $1,000. But just to get in there, you have to call in advance. You can drink alcohol there. But I was a guest of one of the people that's a member, and I had to be approved before I even went in.
Approved in what way?
They had to call, tell them who I was, what I did for a living, and then they said, yes, okay, he's okay, he can come in. And then you have a little pass that you can come in with. But, yeah.
Okay, this is the stupidest thing in the world, and I want to be in.
What was the food like? What was the wine list like?
It's just like if you went to another, like a nice restaurant, it's nothing that I would pay $1,200 a month for, but,
man.
You know,
was it the snottiest place you'd ever been? Was there a sommelier?
No, it's cool because it's nobody knows about it. It's hidden. You're someplace where nobody's ever been. So I mean, that aspect of it makes it really cool. But you gotta have some money to get in there. And the entrance of it is right on the other side of Pirates of the Caribbean. There's a little a door that's by that gift shop that's on the corner, and there's a little peephole in the door, and you go in and out there, and there's actually like a secret knock.
There's not a secret knock. How does it go? Is it dot, 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 dot? That's not a secret.
You know, I don't know it.
So do you have to pay admission to get into Disneyland to go to the restaurant?
Well, I paid admission to get in. I don't know if my friends did.
I don't understand this.
I don't get this at all.
So you're paying $40 just to get through the gate. You're paying, what, $8 to park? Yeah. And then you're paying $5,000 for a membership?
Jesus.
I don't.
Another side point about Disneyland is there's a full court basketball court inside the Matterhorn.
Well, of course there is.
Sure.
Yeah.
You got to have that.
That's where Walt played.
Thank you, Walt.
That's it. All right, bye.
Well, you know who's got to be a member of Club 33 is Quiet Talking James.
Hello, David.
Hello. What's up, dude?
Hey, I got to go to Club 33 through a corporate fundraiser thing, so I didn't have to pay a dime, and we got free admission to the park. Like that guy said, the food is okay. It's a nice restaurant. Dessert's really good, but there's two really cool things about it. When someone would get up to go to the restroom and they're like leave their napkin on their chair,
yeah.
Somehow we never saw it happen. That napkin got refolded and put on the plate.
Well, that's why they call it the Magic Kingdom. If it's your birthday, the waiters will come around and give you a free sundae, make you stand on the chair and sing happy birthday. It's really fun.
Well, any good restaurant is going to do that for you.
Yeah, but we never saw them do it.
Yeah, I mean,
at the table.
Maybe you were blind, stinking drunk.
I mean, they're singing happy birthday, but you never see them singing it. It's just amazing.
You know what? Unless they're serving Mickey fried on a stick.
Mickey fried on a stick?
I mean, come on.
The other cool part is you get to go out on the balcony. We used to watch the Phantasm show, and you're usually there in your suit, so you get to feel like you're important bastards up there watching the Scout show and stuff like that.
Is it jackets required?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were there in the full suit. The women all wore black dresses and...
So you pay your admission, go in a suit to Disneyland, secret knock on the door, cross
There's
the
no
Pirates of the
secret
Caribbean.
knock. Well, see, I had no idea how the regular members do it because we got our free pass in there. We got to spend the day at the park if we wanted, and
Because I have some very influential friends. I'm doing very well. I don't want to show you my 1040, but things are going well in the Quiet Talking James household, I'm proud to say. But
I have a couple of different projects I'm working on at home, a couple of screenplays, a couple of treatments that I'm working on.
Very excited about it. Yeah. We're pitching. We're having lunch.
Taking meetings.
Anyway,
This is my excited, quiet talking voice.
I got nothing left.
What? What are you
I seem to have said it all.
Thank you, James.
You're welcome.
How did you say you're welcome after you hung up?
I'm very talented. Like I say, I've been doing very well.
Doing well.
I'm doing very well. That's not my favorite way to go to Disneyland.
I don't see the attraction.
I don't either. And did you notice, I mean, all the calls that we took on it, plus all the people who are waiting, are all people who have friends.
Right. I would never do that.
There's no actual membership that we know of, and there's no member that we've spoken to. It's just people who know people.
Right. Who are stupid enough to pay the $5,000 to join. What?
I don't know. It sounds stupid, and I want to go. I demand entrance. What's the secret knock? I must know it.
I don't want to go unless the dwarfs are all under the table doing something cool to you.
Am I caught up, or what are we? What break are we on here?
First at 9.
First at 9? Hot dog. We're caught up. This is great. Let's get a sports update with a chainsaw now here on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world, the Atlanta Braves swept the Padres 4 out of 4 games. Yesterday, 6-3 loss. The capper at the Q. The Padres are now a league worst 13-31. But the moment they get into Petco, they'll instantly be good. Critics have... What? Critics have been...
Is that the promise?
Hello, you get a new ballpark, you're instantly better players. Critics have been describing the Padre players as nothing more than AAA minor league caliber players. So if that's the case, pretty impressive that a minor league team can score 13 victories against major leaguers, huh? Not so bad. Well, the thing is, they have... What was it? Is it the second lowest run production in the league and the worst ERA in the league? Klesko's having a fine year. Rondell White, not bad. But it'll be a fair fight this week as the Padres visit the Milwaukee Brewers, who at 15-29 have the second worst record of the league. Game 1 of 3 tonight, at 5:05 our time on AM 600 KOGO. Meanwhile, in the National
Count now 1 and 2 on the big man Mark McEwen. Of course, rumors now continue to float around the club about McEwen's steroid use. I can't confirm that, but you can't deny the round firmness of the nipple area and this big man's well-sculpted upper body glow. Yes, folks, Mark McEwen. Steroids or not, he is stiff and rigid in this springtime air. Like a rhino sunning himself. Drawing focus to his round backside and wagging tail. Duncan delivers low 2-2. Thighs like Greek columns with a fresh coat of golden sunrise latex.
Jeez.
Gently contoured with supple marble brown shading. I'd like to leave an offering at his altar. 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike three. Man, oh man, down he goes. There goes the big man, Mark McCune. This will bring up the rising Latin elegance of Eduardo Gomez. Acquired in the offseason, Gomez is not only a fresh-face addition to the club, he's become known in the showers as El Chorizo Grande. As I soaked up his essence in warm-ups today, I couldn't help but think I'd like to dip my chip in his salsa. So nobody on, nobody out, no score here in the first.
Man.
Skitball Association. Jason Kidd's 20-footer with Jason Kidd's 20-footer with 1.4 seconds left. Won Game 1 of the Eastern Finals for New Jersey over Detroit. And tonight in the All-Texas Western Final, Dallas visits San Antonio. Dave Rickards trivia question. Who are the final four left in the NBA?
Dallas.
Yes.
San Antonio.
Yes.
I don't know the other two, even though you just said them.
For the fourth time this morning. Detroit, New Jersey, and who gives a rat's ass about the Eastern Finals anyway? So you're excused. The Lakers, meanwhile, are conducting their exit interviews as each player meets with the coaching staff to discuss areas of improvement and workout plans over the summer. Okay, they do that before they take off and see you next, October or whatever. Shaquille O'Neal has ditched the coaches, and besides Rick Fox, who is in New York recovering from foot surgery where he can be close to his wife Vanessa, who is appearing on Broadway, Shaq is the only other player who has ditched the coaches and has made no plans to do this exit interview. Coach Phil Jackson is unhappy with Shaq, saying,
I am upset. It's disrespectful to us as a staff. It's closure. It's adult responsibility to do that.
not bad. Not
Pretty
bad,
good,
Phil
pretty
Jackson
good.
right there.
Yeah.
Shaq had no comment since his mouth has been completely occupied with food since the Lakers were bounced out of the playoffs by San Antonio. Not that you could distinguish a Shaq soundbite with or without a mouthful of food, but very selfish behavior on Shaq's part. Maybe they ought to just run him out of town like a common pygmy.
It's pretty big for a common pygmy. That'd
Yes,
be
he
a
is.
pretty uncommon pygmy.
Yes, right.
Hey, so what is it? The players just get together with the coaching staff and
each of them makes an appointment with the coaching staff, and they discuss what kind of workout regimens, what area of improvement you need, what the future plans are, what we expect from you next year.
Oh.
And that's actually a smart thing to do. Oh yeah, it's a two-way conversation. It's definitely a discussion, and it's
not very team.
And Shaq ditched him, and it wasn't team last year when he had that foot surgery due, and instead of like Chris Webber did just this week for Sacramento, immediate operation rather than waiting. Shaq said, "I got injured on company time, so I'm going to get my operation and recover on company time."
How come no one says, "Hey, Shaq"?
Everybody did, and everyone complained, but he was the 900-pound.
Well, how come they don't do something financially to fine him for it?
I don't know. That's a great question.
No one
and
stands
they
up to the
should.
guy.
Right. They should.
You know, he's an employee.
Yes.
He is not the employer.
Absolutely. They were a little bit spineless there. They should have been much harder on him and required him to do so and taken him to task. But knowing the way he was kind of delicate because he'd been hinting at retirement. So they were risking.
That's a threat.
They were risking. Yeah, exactly. So they bought his bluff, if you will.
Gotcha.
Not very mature, David.
I still can't name the 4 teams, by the way. Let me try again.
Yes.
San Antonio.
Yes.
Dallas.
Yes.
New Jersey.
Yes.
Detroit.
Yes.
If I can speak a little French Canadian to you. Got it.
Beautiful.
Beat you, Ruth. Sorry.
9:28 and 48 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
Chainsaw brought to you by KSWB. Tonight at 8, Seventh Heaven is full of surprise. Catch the Seventh Heaven season finale at 8, only on KSWB 569. Here's Denise on the KGB. What's going on, Denise?
Oh, Dave, I forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
When some rich bastard does call you and offer to, like, take you to that club,
Yeah.
you gotta take me.
Are you a good date? Are you? Do a lot of eating with your hands and stuff like that? Embarrass me in front of my rich bastard friends? A lot of burping at the table?
B3, my husband, and Beth can go and take the kids to eat with the characters.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay?
Thanks, Denise.
Love the show.
I love yours. Bye-bye. Glommer. I got enough glomming right here in this room.
She's a Klingon.
All right. Let's get final traffic update, and then Shelley Dunn's going to do the half-baked crackpot news. Let's see. Who's talking today? Sybil Shepherd.
Everybody's yakking.
Who is very fake-looking these days, by the way.
A little bit.
Very plastic and fakey-looking.
So she's perfect to do Martha.
I know. I can't wait.
Brooke Shields is going to talk. Wayne Brady's going to talk. Barbara Walters, who was supposed to have gotten married,
I know.
going to talk. Jennifer Aniston's going to talk. Barry White, not going to talk.
We'll be referring back to some old recordings.
Trista?
We haven't set a date yet.
Going to talk.
God.
The Bachelor's going to talk.
Yeah.
Everybody talking, and there's a lot of people that we can make fun of.
Excellent.
Play at home. Stand by. First, here's Ruthie.
Southbound 5 continues heavy on the coast from Santa Fe down to Manchester. Southbound 15 bunched up right around Mira Mesa Boulevard. And North 805 still slows around La Jolla Village Drive. Somebody dumped a dumpster right in the middle of the freeway, North 163 at Balboa. You could be in a new home this summer. Visit KB Homes Hampton Community in beautiful Temecula. With many unique floor plans to choose from, they're going fast. Visit kbhome.com for details on Hampton in Temecula. I'm Ruth 66 with the SC 1015 KGB.
Starfleet is looking for a few good officers.
Set a new course.
Do something! Fire! Join Starfleet 5 flights a week with Star Trek Voyager tonight at 7 and Deep Space Nine tonight at 10 on UPN 13 San Diego, your Star Trek station.
Engage.
The Harley Days of May put these people in hog heaven.
Because I won. I won a Harley Davidson.
Wanna be next? Wanna be next?
No way. Oh, my God.
Keep it on 1015 KGB.
No way.
Every weekday after the DSC.
Are you serious?
And log on to 101kgb.com to grab one of 22,003 Harley Davidson V-Rod motorcycles.
Yeah! Yeah!
All this month, you could be sitting pretty. The Harley Days of May.
I am just speechless.
On 1015 KGB.
What are you having for lunch today? Chances are you don't have a lot of time or money to spend. That's why Peter Piper Pizza's new $3.99 all-you-can-eat lunch buffet is just what you need. It's fast, it's affordable, and best of all, it's delicious. Come to Peter Piper Pizza Monday through Friday from 11 to 3 and help yourself to all the pizza and salad you can eat for just $3.99. It's perfect for anyone who's in a hurry but wants something more. Choose from a variety of hot, fresh pizzas smothered in real cheese and your favorite toppings, along with salads made fresh with crisp lettuce and tasty vegetables. All you can eat, all for just $3.99. Enjoy the lunch buffet at Peter Piper Pizza in El Cajon, in the Rancho San Diego Town Center, or in National City off Highway 54 at the Highland exit. Good food, good fun, and now good for lunch. No wonder everyone's happy at Peter Piper Pizza.
Here's your gum.
Thanks. What's all this?
Oh, picked up a few extra things.
An entire case of Pez dispensers?
Yeah, look, there's candy coming out of my neck. Whoa.
Knock, knock, Joe cocktail napkins?
Yeah, here's one. Knock, knock.
I just want a gum.
Yeah, I know, but the store wouldn't break a 50.
Consider the Visa check card instead of checks or cash. It automatically deducts from your checking account everywhere Visa's accepted. So you can get what you need and get on with life.
What are these? No idea.
The Visa check card. It's everywhere you want to be. With 20 branch locations throughout San Diego County and Temecula, it's easier than ever to hold the purchasing power of a San Diego County Credit Union Visa check card in your hand. Pay for purchases directly from your checking account without writing a check. Plus, use it everywhere Visa's accepted. Just stop by any branch to open an account. You can have your Visa check card issued while you wait. Everyone in San Diego County is welcome. San Diego County Credit Union. Growing together.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's the beauty of having just about anything installed, including flooring. It's easier than you think with Home Depot at-home services. Imagine a group of hand-picked professional contractors who do your job the way you would if you could. They're installers with plenty of know-how, beautifully installing new flooring to your home. Tile, carpet, hardwoods, laminates, or vinyl. Whether you don't have the time or you're just not sure, At-Home Services will get your job done right away. At-Home Services is the start of a beautiful new floor. And it's the end of not knowing who to call or who to trust. It's professional installation guaranteed. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Stop by the Home Depot or Expo Design Center now, and you can save 20% on all special order ceramic, porcelain, and natural stone tile. Offer valid through May 28th. Not valid on installation, special order vinyl tile, any in-stock tile, or with any other offer. See store for details.
Small businesses will put off that new carpet or longer conference room table. But no small business puts off saving money. So don't put off calling SBC Long Distance. Get your long distance for just 3.6 cents a minute with a 1-year term. And at the same time, consolidate your SBC local and long-distance services onto one statement. It's this simple. SBC long distance, combined statements, just 3.6 cents a minute. Select, simplify, and save. Just call SBC Long Distance at 1-800-761-2020 or go to sbc.com. Put off that new water cooler until you've signed up for savings with SBC Long Distance. Then when you have your cooler, there'll be something to talk about when you get there. Seeing small business differently.
This domestic direct dial service is provided by SBC Long Distance. $15 minimum monthly commitment and 1-year term required. Early termination fee applies. Calling card calls, taxes, fees, and any universal service funds extra.
Sleepy, he's getting sleepy.
You seen these commercials for these mattress sellers that, you know, they brag they got the best deal going on because they make the mattresses right there in the back room, and they give you that secret sneak peek, and there's a guy with a mattress, and he's got a big hose, and he's blowing wadding into it.
What?
Huh?
Sleepy time, gal.
Yeah?
What's that all about? At Sleep Train, we believe the only wad in your bed should be your own. No, we're not nailing them together in the back room. We're letting the people who know what they're doing put them together. You might have heard of some of these people. Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster sleep number bed. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you're shopping for when you're at the Sleep Train San Diego. It's all the guaranteed lowest price. They go under the radar by at least 5% against all competitors. And you know what? I'll tell you what, as long as we're talking about money, don't bother bringing any. Because when you're shopping at the Sleep Train, there's no interest, there's no down payment, there's no monthly payments for a year. Worry about paying us next year. Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep. I got an email from Cherie Martin, who I don't know if she still works here or not.
I don't know either.
Wanted to tell me that she got into a chick fight.
Oh, no.
Well, not actually a chick fight. I mean, there was a fight, and she is a chick.
Yeah.
But what's interesting about Cherie Martin that you may or may not know is that Cherie Martin's in a wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
She says, last Sunday at the Journey concert, I got into a fight. Yes, Dave, a fight with a guy who was also in a wheelchair. It was a cripple fight straight out of South Park.
Oh, my God.
And who's sitting to my left but Blind Stan?
Oh.
Even though I'd gone over to say hi earlier in my time of need, what did he do? Nothing. Sat there like he didn't see what was going on. Way to back me up, Stan. Thanks a lot. Where was the Robin to my Batman?
Aw.
I was just sitting there going, oh, I'm just not going to listen to Don't Stop Believing. Thanks a lot.
Poor Cherie.
You want to hear details?
Yeah.
What was the fight?
Oh, talking during the dialing. 13 years later.
Something shiny would die, huh? Was it a glistening dildo?
Why did you do that on purpose?
That's my new band.
Said that just for that reason, damn it.
Oh, you leave me a phone number and tell me to call and you're not even there?
I'll give her a minute.
What? What?
Welcome to Octel Voice Information Processing.
Maybe she's a 619 girl. I don't know. Thanks for leaving me your zip code.
Somebody calling her, hey, Cherie, they're going to call you on the radio.
Well, hang on. Here's Blind Stan who wants to defend himself.
Oh.
What's up, dude?
Man, I was just rocking out, having a great time.
Rocking out with Don't Stop Believing?
Don't Stop Believing, and my wife told me that Cherie just tied a knot in this girl's ass. That Cherie goes, hey, your friend, Cherie? I said, yeah, that girl in the chair?
Yeah.
Pissed off. I said, what's going on? She said, I don't know, but she's over there just mad as all hell.
Was she like laying down rubber in her wheelchair?
Oh, man.
Popping
She
wheelies.
just stormed off. I said, oh, I got to find out what's going on.
Can you storm off in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
do you very angry thrusts with your hand or something? Or
Wheelied and all.
I think you pop a wheelie.
I think you
She did. She wheelied.
That's how you storm off.
burn a little rubber.
I was trying to find out what's going on. I was hoping that she would try to call in so I could find out what was going on. But yeah, she was went into my wife. She was bent way the hell out of shape.
Cherie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to help you worse, Dan. Thanks a lot.
What was that?
What the hell
Way to
happened?
back me up, baby.
You know what?
Those
She should have said
handicapped
something.
people gotta
I
stick
was
together.
within cane distance.
What was that?
What happened?
Oh my gosh, Dave. Well, this guy, I actually have to appear in court on a battery charge, believe it or not.
Because of this. Because of this.
Don't ask me to say that I saw anything. I can't help you on that.
Yeah, nice witness.
Cherie, what happened?
Well, there was a guy in a wheelchair who was also there with his girlfriend in a wheelchair, and he was obviously 3 sheets to the wind, and he had been yelling at his girlfriend all night. And the friend that I was at the show with, she went up to use the bathroom, and I heard this guy say to his girlfriend, "If you go out to the van, I'm going to kick your ass."
So you stuck your big bazoo in, didn't you?
I did. Well, no, at that point I didn't. I thought, whatever. And all of a sudden I turned over and saw him hit her.
Oh.
So that's when I was like, oh, no, I'll have none of that. So I jumped into it. Yes, I did.
Ooh. Well, when you're Wonder Woman, what do you do?
I know, man. But where was Stan? God.
When did you say something? I was right there next to you.
Yeah, like, no. I'm rocking out, City by the Bay, whatever.
Dropping whoop ass on another guy in a chair, huh?
55-gallon drum.
Who won?
So, well, I mean, what they had to do was the security showed up and everything. Oh, my God!
Yeah, it was bad. So who won?
Well, I'm not the one that got thrown out of the show.
But you're the one who's got to go to court.
Well, that's because once he realized that I was going, because he hit me.
He hit you.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Where did he hit you?
In the face.
Oh.
That I didn't know.
Damn. Well, he jerked his arm back and he hit me in the face, and after that it was like I just flew at him, you know what I mean?
It's on.
Full-on cripple fight. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
God.
No, I mean, I can laugh about it now, but at the time it wasn't funny.
Now, Cherie,
Yes,
you know how
sir.
sometimes in certain parts of town you'll be sitting there at a light and someone will roll up next to you and you guys just kind of look at each other instinctively. One guy guns the gas a little bit and you know it's on. Has that ever happened with you in the chair? Another guy in a chair rolls up next to you, look at each other, and you just know it's on.
Like peeling off across the parking lot?
Yeah.
Sure, I've done that. Hey, Dave, I could pop a wheelie.
I have no doubt that you can. It's quite a modified chair that you've got. You got like the stick shift on there and everything.
The horn broke recently.
Oh. Want to borrow mine?
There you go.
That means get out of the way.
Hey, Cherie.
Yes, sir.
Hey, take care. Stay out of trouble.
I know, man. I don't know better than to rely on your blind side.
Thank you, Cherie. Thank you, Stan.
Wow.
Later. See you guys.
They need chaperones.
Cherie's there going full-on dogfight.
Yeah.
Stan's over there. Don't stop leaving. Stan, you sure you're not white, buddy? My city hood brother going to see Styx and Journey.
I know.
What? All right. Crackpot News is next on the KGB.
Rewind the life of your old car with new Gum Out High Mileage Fuel Injector Cleaner. Gum Out High Mileage Fuel Injector Cleaner restores lost horsepower and improves gas mileage and acceleration on cars with more than 75,000 miles.
Welcome to Nice Finish, brought to you by Michelob Light.
8 a.m.
Arrive at airport. Stand at security line, get frisked. Stand at gate, get assigned middle seat.
1 p.m.
So-called 10 a.m. flight finally departs. Passenger on left removes athletic shoes. Guy on right starts conversation.
During flight.
Realize guy on right is smart, cute, and married. Realize guy also has super successful twin brother who's picking him up at the gate.
Flight lands.
Meet twin brother. Twin brother asks if you need ride home too. You say, yes, actually. And leave your car in airport parking. Now that's a nice finish. What that deserves is a light beer with a nice finish too. Wherever your travels take you, have a happy landing with a cold, smooth Michelob Light.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you think dog years are a doozy, imagine car years.
That is the sound of your car after 75,000 miles.
At my age, I've been around the earth 3 times in traffic. That sound good to you?
That is the sound of your car getting its point across after 75,000 miles. And this is the satisfying sound of knowing you are one of the thousands of people who prove the unsurpassed protection of Pennzoil high-mileage vehicle after giving their older, wiser vehicle the TLC it deserves. Use Pennzoil high-mileage vehicle in the bronze bottle, formulated to help protect worn parts and prevent engine oil leaks in vehicles with over 75,000 miles.
Oh, that hit the spot.
The trusted sound of proven protection. Pennzoil, driving protection. Come into Oil Max. Choose the Pennzoil Summer Protection Package and get $10 good toward your next Pennzoil service. The offer includes a Pennzoil specialty oil change and Gum Out Professional Fuel System cleaning service. Visit Oil Max today and ask for the Pennzoil Summer Protection Package.
Well, summer's here, and so are the great values on Las Vegas rooms at the Great Deals section of VegasFreedom.com. That said, you clearly have no excuse for not coming to Vegas sooner rather than later. But when it's time to return home, well, problems may arise. Now, you may ask, what is appropriate to bring back? In the spirit of cooperation, we offer the following suggestions.
Hey, how about videotapes?
No.
Transcripts?
Nope.
Photos?
Possibly, but choose carefully.
Underwear?
Only your own.
Tan lines?
Absolutely.
Again, my own, right?
See how easy. You know the kind of fun you'll have in Vegas, and you also know that in Las Vegas, what happens here stays here. With that in mind, a few more suggestions on what probably, well, shouldn't come back home.
Subpoenas?
No.
Regrets?
None.
A big, somewhat guilty smile?
You'll have no choice.
Flimsy excuses?
Only as a last resort.
Plenty of good stories.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I got them.
Leave today, leave tomorrow, just leave, because Las Vegas is ready and waiting, and so are the great deals at VegasFreedom.com. Travel advice compliments of the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority.
My mother-in-law?
Let her stay.
And now a big chicken moment brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Honey, are you awake? I heard something downstairs.
I didn't hear a thing.
Oh, yes, you did. Go check it out.
I do not want to go check it out. You go check it out.
You're the guy. Guys, go check it out.
You come with me then.
Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
Why should the guy always have to do all the checking? You know, it's not fair.
What if it's a burglar?
So what am I going to do that you can't do?
Would you just be a man and go downstairs?
Maybe if we just wait long enough, they'll go away.
Oh, right. With everything we own.
Well, we have insurance.
Wait, there it is again.
Oh, it's probably the cat.
The cat that we don't have?
I got a better idea. What if we just hide under the covers?
Oh, I can't believe this. I will check.
Sweetie, if you get in trouble, just yell. I'll be right here.
Don't be a big chicken. Eat one. Introducing the Big Charbroiled Chicken Sandwich at Carl's Jr. With a quarter pound of all white meat chicken, it could be one of the biggest chicken sandwiches in the world.
At participating restaurants, comparisons based on average pre-cooked weight at quick-serve restaurants.
Stop being in denial. Stop being in denial about your transmission. That transmission noise you're hearing, it means there's trouble a-brewing. And the folks you want to see to fix that transmission are the folks at AMCO. They have transmission experts there. About half the cars that come into AMCO don't even need a new transmission. So go ahead and come on in and find out what's wrong. They offer free external diagnostics. And if they have to dig on inside that transmission, they have the latest test equipment which lets them pinpoint that problem and fix it correctly. Nothing is too old or too new, my friends at AMCO. They have 40 years in the transmission business, and there are 20 million AMCO transmissions running the road. It's where I send my friends, and I've met with the people at AMCO, and I like the way they work. They honor most extended vehicle warranties, and when you leave AMCO, you'll leave there with the best transmission warranty in the business. It's honored coast to coast. Nowhere that you can drive in these great contiguous 48 states that you won't be under that blanket of AMCO protection. Transmission, clutch, or torque converter, manual or automatic, when it comes to your car, truck, van, or SUV. See one of the 11 San Diego area AMCO transmission professionals. Call them on the phone, 1-800-GO-AA.
Sorry.
MCO.
I honked early.
That's all right. Thank you for the help.
You know what that's like, don't you, Shell?
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. Well, it was later in the night, but...
Yeah, but you honked before
too
you're
soon.
supposed to.
Yeah, you're right.
So why is Dr. Laura coming here today? A meeting to the Clear Channel World Domination Headquarters, not to the KGB.
I believe the whispers are that she might be broadcasting for me.
Oh, really?
You know, Roger substitutes for Mr. Limbaugh from right here in this building nationwide.
He seems to be number one sub guy.
Yeah. Same building.
Right down the hall. Yeah. I don't know.
No.
Don't. No. Okay, I won't.
You shouldn't.
What? Talk about it? No. No? I don't want to gum up the works for them.
Exactly.
Come on.
So what else is happening in the news show?
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm looking after you, my friend.
This is your idea.
I know. You're the one who brought it to our attention.
Commercial break topics. That's all it was. Lord knows I didn't do anything else during this show worth any
Of course you
good.
did.
Yes, you did.
Educated me on what the final four teams are. And I've committed to memory now.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
It's
Do you know it? You don't know it.
Jersey, Detroit, San Antonio, and those other guys.
All Texan.
Oh, the Mavericks?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, nicely done.
Oh, wow. Well, I knew more than I thought.
All right, are we ready to talk news?
Sure.
What's our top story today, Shelley Dunst?
Ari Fleischer, get him out of there. He's no longer going to be the White House spokesperson. He's stepping down from his post as the White House press secretary in July. He will enter the private sector. His replacement expected to be Scott McClellan, his deputy now.
Never heard of you.
Never heard of you, and yet we'll get to know him much better.
That must be a crap job. Those people are like a revolving door
They
over
do
there.
seem to quit left and right,
Yeah.
don't they?
Mhm.
Anyway, he said he wanted to step down before the re-election campaign gets into full swing and doesn't want to, be a speed bump in the middle of all that. Well, let's move on to the violent part of the world. The Saudi National Guard is coming under scrutiny. The Washington Post reports weapons taken from an al-Qaeda safe house 2 days ago have now been traced back to Guard arsenals. U.S. and Saudi officials say authorities are investigating whether members of their Guard sold weapons to al-Qaeda agents. Meanwhile, a Saudi official says there's no evidence yet that links last week's bombing attacks in Riyadh to similar attacks in Morocco over the weekend. Al-Qaeda involvement is suspected in the Saudi bombings, while several suspects in Morocco are being questioned about their affiliations. And Israel thought they had tightened the lid on the West Bank, refusing entry for any Palestinian into Israeli areas. That in response to a series of terror attacks, and yet there's been another one today. And a claim of responsibility for this latest terror attack in the Mideast. Islamic Jihad says it's behind the suicide bombing today at a shopping mall in northern Israel. At least 4 people died. More than 30 were injured, 8 of them seriously. The Islamic militant group Hamas has said it was behind the 4 previous bombings over the past 2 days in that same region. And I just read another report that said
Someone else is responsible
Someone
for
else
it.
is claiming responsibility. They all want to get in on it.
Mm-hmm. Shell, you remember we were talking earlier this morning about these 3 city council? Are they all guys, by the way? They're all guys, right?
Yeah. Yes.
We call them councilmen and not be sexist. These city councilmen who are under investigation, we were saying, do we let this investigation ride out or do we suspend these guys immediately? Brad Bickle, who you know very well, who's the East County Chief of Staff, and you guys all agree on things.
He's a nice guy.
Dave, wasn't there a code of ethics enacted by Mayor Dick Murphy that governs city officials? I remember him doing this during the State of the City. Remember? Talked about there was going to be a code of ethics from now on.
Yep.
I think so. Cannot recall all the details, but if this is true, I think Mayor Murph should pull this out of his desk drawer, perform a PSOC, and give these 3 the boot.
But based on what? Allegations?
Code of ethics. You don't go getting yourself investigated by the FBI.
I see.
Hit the bricks, Slappy.
Actually, the city council meets today, first meeting since the agents of the FBI raided the offices of 3 city council members last week in this corruption probe. The agenda for today, well, it'll be a public hearing on the city manager's recommendation to cut 19 full-time positions and more than 200 seasonal workers from the Parks and Rec Department. Their proposed budget for the fiscal year beginning July 1st would trim hours at community rec centers, eliminate maintenance at baseball infields, and have beach and park bathrooms cleaned less frequently.
How about answering the questions and don't give me this, it's being investigated. It'd be very inappropriate for me to discuss it. No, it would be very appropriate if you would say, yeah, I did it, or no, I didn't.
Well, they have all said, no, I didn't do it.
Oh, because I only heard the one guy say, I don't know if I did it.
Oh, which one, Lewis?
One of the guys getting in his car said, I don't know.
And what is it?
That's right.
So all 3 have said, no, I didn't do anything.
Right.
Well, I think it was Michael Zucchet who was quoted as saying, I didn't take any money from anyone. That wasn't appropriate. I did not, use anything given to me to influence any vote for anything in the adult industry. So that is their answer to it so far, but yet there are no charges filed yet.
Okay.
Moving on to Baghdad, there was a large anti-American demonstration. In fact, the largest held in Baghdad since the fighting ended. Thousands of Shiite Muslims marched peacefully today, and they demanded an end to the U.S. presence in Iraq. Shiites gathered outside a Sunni Muslim mosque in a show of unity. Meanwhile, more Marines returned to Miramar yesterday after working in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom. These are guys from the Marine Aerial Refueler Transport Squadron 352, or for short, they call them the Raiders. They landed in the KC-130 transport planes that they used during the Iraqi war to help refuel aircraft and helicopters, as well as deliver troops and supplies. They'd been deployed since last January. Here's the spouse of a returning Marine who says there's a lot of relief.
He said it's much different when people are actually trying to shoot at you than just doing the exercises. So to say we were thrilled, it felt like Christmas morning.
I'll bet.
Well, no kidding.
Well, no kidding. Meanwhile, divers are spending a fourth straight day searching San Francisco Bay for more evidence in Laci Peterson's death. They're not being specific about what they're looking for or what they found, but they are conducting a follow-up investigation. We've all heard the story. Laci Peterson was 8 months pregnant, disappeared on Christmas night. Her body and that of her unborn son washed onto a Richmond shoreline last month. That's Bay Area. Their remains were found several miles north of where Scott Peterson said he was fishing on Christmas Eve day. And that's also when he says he last saw his wife. He's been charged with the murder of his wife and unborn son and has pleaded not guilty. I heard on television they're looking for anchors and plastic that might have covered the body. There's more from Enron. Former Enron Chief Financial Officer Andrew Fastow will be arraigned today regarding new charges released against him earlier this month. These new charges include insider trading, filing false tax forms, and conspiracy.
Let's cut his hands off.
Oh, my God. I mean, he's already been indicted on 78 counts back in October. And now they're adding to the 78. Let's make it an even 100. Who would have thought that the lead singer of the band Stone Temple Pilots would get arrested again? Investigation.
Not for heroin.
Drug possession.
Huh.
Yeah, Scott Weiland. Arrested near Los Angeles early yesterday. Released several hours later on $10,000 bail. Police in Burbank stopped Scott because he was driving without his lights on, and it was night. They allege he had narcotics in the car. They haven't said what kind. He has been in trouble in the past. Cocaine, heroin possession. Went to jail in 1999 after violating his probation and failing to complete a drug rehab program. And remember, in 2001, he got arrested because he beat his wife up at a Las Vegas hotel. The judge dismissed those charges, though, as long as he underwent counseling. Citing a lack of evidence, Michigan prosecutors this morning declined to pursue a felony sex charge lodged yesterday against porn star Ron Jeremy. 50-year-old Jeremy was arrested Friday and held on a criminal sexual conduct charge. This was precipitated by a complaint lodged by a 20-year-old Ann Arbor woman who told cops that Jeremy had assaulted her early Friday morning at a local strip club, Deja Vu.
What is a guy who's a porn star doing at a strip club? Aren't you getting enough?
I would think so, and getting paid for it,
Wouldn't that be like work?
Yeah. But he made a personal appearance at the club, maybe
so
selling something. Yeah,
he is working.
And so they arrested Jeremy at an Ann Arbor hotel Friday morning, booked him into jail. After he spent the evening in lockup, he appeared in the morning to determine whether bond could be set for his release. And at that time, the prosecutors said they're going to drop the felony charges because there wasn't enough evidence to prove that the sex acts were not consensual. A big disappointment to the people last night at Toledo's Deja Vu Club, where he was supposed to make an appearance. He couldn't do it. Poor guy. Entertainers Janet Jackson, Sam Rockwell, and Glenn Close were all at the New York premiere for The Matrix Reloaded. As to what makes the series so intriguing, here's Glenn Close.
I just think the whole world, they set up this whole universe, which is absolutely, fascinating, mind-boggling, high style, the action numbers, or they're almost like, the choreography really set the bar, I think, for that kind of combat in a movie. It's just,
who left the mic on?
Fascinating.
For a sneak peek at the third installment of this series, which will be The Matrix Revolution, stick around after the feature as they'll show a trailer of that film, which they already have in the can. It's already done. Matrix Reloaded pulled in $93.2 million over the weekend, and that doesn't include $42.5 million that it made when it opened on Thursday.
Good grief.
This makes it the second biggest weekend opening ever, beating out the two Harry Potter movies and X2 to come in behind Spider-Man and its record $114.8 million.
There are a lot of dorks out there.
No kidding.
Sorry, did you go see The Matrix this weekend? Dork. No. How was it?
It was action-packed. I liked the first one better, though.
Did you understand the story?
Not 100%, no.
I don't like these movies that are so challenging you can't figure out what's going on. Too hard.
Entertain me for a couple of hours. That's what
Get
I put
out,
my
sing,
money for.
dance,
Right.
tell me a story.
Right. Daddy Daycare, which you saw, pulled in $19.2 million, and you contributed about $40 of that.
That is the worst.
That was number 2. X2, X-Men United. Don't know a thing about that. Don't know what it is. Don't care. And it's number 3, $17.1 million. Down with Love, the one I really want to see, came in number 4. The Lizzie McGuire movie, Anger Management, Identity. Holes.
Emily, did you go see the Lizzie McGuire movie yet?
No.
How what are you holding out for? Crowds to settle down?
Definitely.
Aren't you a tween queen?
Well, back to The Matrix. Accused killers around the country are claiming that they thought they were living inside the Matrix. That's their defense.
Excuse me?
The Washington Post reports that there was shotgun slayings in February of a suburban Sunday school superintendent and her husband, and they're being blamed on the film The Matrix. Yes, the Post says the attorney for Josh Cook of Oakton, Virginia, claims he killed his parents and then calmly called the police because he was obsessed with the idea that all of life is computer-generated and just a fantasy.
Nerds! Let's get those nerds! Nerds!
And remember the Washington area sniper suspects?
Mhm.
The young kid,
Malvo.
Lee Malvo, 18 years old. He reportedly wrote in jail that people should free their minds from the Matrix. Maybe that'll come up in his defense. The Post says that accused killers in Ohio and here in California who used the Matrix defense have been found not guilty by reason of insanity.
If we are living in a Matrix, I'm pretty damn pissed off because I'm not seeing some cool special effects.
I am too.
I'm still driving a car that rolls on rubber wheels, and I got to put
What's that about?
liquefied dinosaurs in the tank.
We can't walk on the ceiling even.
Yeah.
I can't stop bullets with my hands.
Pretty crappy Matrix, if you ask me.
Exactly. And of course, last night was The Bachelor. And
It was?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know
A
about it
TV
either.
show or something?
Yeah, Jen and Andrew.
I thought this was over.
Well, they keep redoing it. They find a new Bachelor.
I didn't know that.
This is the third one.
Yeah, is it the third one?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What's the secret on this one?
He is. I don't know why this guy needs to be on a show to get a date.
I was
He's an
thinking
heir
that
to the
too.
Firestone wine fortune
good
and tire
looking.
fortune. He's gorgeous.
He's bored.
Knowledgeable. He must be.
Yeah. So what's the trick? Is he really a chick or something, or what?
I don't know, but he asked Jen to get married. He
Oh.
got down on one knee, and of course that Harry Winston diamond engagement ring didn't hurt either. And then the loser, Kristen, says she thought she and Andrew had a future together.
Both these ladies make my heart race. Both these ladies are gorgeous. Kristen, from the start, we've had this amazing chemistry. I take my breath away every time I see her. Jen is someone I feel like I've known my entire life.
He's
And
ugly.
every time I'm with her, we seem to get closer and closer.
That was pretty.
I see amazing things in both of them, and luckily I've been able to recognize qualities that are going to make me happy in 20 years.
Super. Why is there always a guy walking around with a guitar playing while these people talk? You notice that?
Both these ladies make my heart race.
Can you step back from the microphone, please?
Kristen.
Yanni's always there in
I
the
know.
background.
I'm gonna turn
somewhere.
down the band.
Well, let's see if Kenny G is there for the loser chick.
Oh, no. Is she going to blubber?
I don't know. I haven't heard it yet, but she thought they had a future
I
together.
took a chance and I opened myself up, and then it wasn't returned. And it was like my ultimate fear did come true. What? I really am just so sick. Thinking
I hate him. He's gay.
about him and Jen. It just makes me like.
Oh, what a so loser chick.
And right now he's proposing to Jen, and it makes me want
Why did it choose me? And here it is, the actual proposal.
I think that we fit perfectly together.
You want to get together and swap rocks, gravy?
I'm looking forward to a life of adventure and happiness and family.
Can I play with your boobies?
Jen, will you marry me?
No!
Yes, I will.
Yes, I will.
Oh, no, am I stupid?
Mary is
free
on the
bastard.
ring. Right.
Will you marry me?
I don't know.
Okay.
And I can't wait for this tonight. Sybil Shepherd is going to be playing Martha Stewart. This is made in heaven for me.
Why is that?
Because I love them both so much. They're so fun for me to watch.
Really?
I'm such a huge fan of Sybil when she had her own show.
Really?
Oh, yes. And Sybil says she understands the rage because, when she had her show Moonlighting, another one that I loved, she was known to be a screamer. Now, hey, I'm not ashamed of it.
She has a reputation of being maybe the most difficult actress in Hollywood.
Absolutely. So she's perfect casting for this.
Yeah, that's true.
And Sybil says she actually met Martha Stewart once at a TV industry gathering just a few short years ago.
She seemed quite nice and somewhat regal in her bearing. So I decided I should play her as Queen Elizabeth and I'd be fine.
Shepherd says she had to learn some kitchen tricks to make Martha Inc. the story of Martha Stewart.
Yeah, she didn't want to cut off her hand.
One has to handle very sharp knives in that job. But I've never been a really good chopper. So Eric Vida, Vita's Restaurant, is a friend of mine, and he volunteered. He took me into the Vita kitchen and got me some really sharp knives and showed me how not to chop my fingers off.
Right. How much of a putz are you if you don't know how to chop?
So, Sybil, what helped you get into the role of Martha Stewart?
Everything, the hair, the clothes, the really kind of dumpy-looking clothes. You had to wait for the part. Which I'm trying to get off now. I was padded.
Let's hear that again.
That's got to be nice for Martha to hear.
How you got ready for the gig?
I wanted to show her as a full human being.
Am I on the wrong one?
Yeah, go back.
Everything, the hair, the clothes, the really kind of dumpy-looking clothes. I put on weight for the part. Which I'm trying to get off now. I was padded.
And she had to be padded even after gaining the weight.
Yeah.
What are you saying there, Sybil? Oh, but Sybil wanted to do justice to her friend Martha.
I wanted to show her as a full human being, a very public person who has been abused, denigrated, and humiliated in the press. I could really relate to this because I've been disrespected in the press as well. I've also had wonderful press, but through the years I've had just horrible, stupid lies said about me.
Gee, what a terrible life you've led.
I know. Tonight on NBC, it's Martha Inc., the story of Martha Stewart. TiVo it or just watch it live.
There's another Sybil thing.
Oh, is there another one?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but let's
Having had a problem with rage myself, which was expressed to my chagrin several times. But after 10 years of therapy, I've conquered rage. But I knew she was a screamer, and I was really looking forward to living that part because I knew that would be something that I could really get in touch with.
Stomach, stop.
Loser. Or you can watch ABC tonight. They're celebrating their 50th anniversary Clip Fest, as well as cast reunions from shows like Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, Welcome Back, Kotter, John Travolta will be there, NYPD and more. Lots of stars: Tim Allen, Jim Belushi, Drew Carey, Dick Clark, Peter Falk, Farrah Fawcett will be there.
Hi.
Along with Ryan O'Neal. Maybe she'll remember they were married.
Where am I? What am I doing?
Our buddy Flo Henderson, John Ritter, Roseanne, and Oprah Winfrey. Brooke Shields gave birth to her first child last week, and she wants to be as much of a hands-on mom as possible.
I don't want my children having a nanny or not having mom at their recital or whatever it is that's important to them, because that's going to be a priority. Kids just have to work harder at it.
Shields says a sitcom, though, would be the perfect job because it would give her time to spend with her baby.
I'd love to go back into another series.
Did she just say she's not going to have a nanny?
Right.
But she wants to go back to work in an industry where you work 20-hour days?
Exactly.
Do we have to listen to her?
We don't have to.
I'd love to go back into another series. It's a very human schedule. I mean, it's a lot of hard work.
Sure.
And it's as if you have a different play every week, but you don't have to travel. You belong in this sort of close-knit family, and it's just a lot healthier. I'd like to be able to be the mom that brings her kids to school.
Yeah, you do that. That'll be fun for everybody.
I want to farm my children out to people.
Yeah, that's quality time together, dropping them off at school.
Step into the office scene with a toddler hanging off your nipple. That's good. That's what we want to see. It's good for the cast and the crew. They'll dig that.
But young mom Brooke says she plans to read to her daughter just like her mom read to her.
My mom sent me all my baby books, and there were tons of them. I've got just shelves and shelves of these baby books, and they're all dog-eared and tattered. And I do remember that there was such a huge part of my childhood was being read to.
Yeah, because that means so much to a newborn child.
Did anyone watch the Daytime Emmy Awards?
Oh, yeah.
No, I taped it. Don't tell me.
Well, Maurice Bernard, Daytime Emmy winner for Best Actor, says the cheering fans at the awards show overwhelmed him.
You all saw the television pictures. I think of one of my finest performances.
Yeah.
That's just part of my problem, which I've said from the very beginning.
Yes, Maurice.
Substance abuse problem.
I just try to play somebody who's always out to prove he's bigger than he is. And he's got a lot of pain.
He's a big criminal guy.
Child.
General Hospital.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Been on for years.
Wayne Brady, Daytime Emmy winner for Best Talk Show. I didn't know he had a talk show.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's talking with reporters. He says he didn't expect to share the Emmy with anyone else.
Fans have always been great all the time. I mean, they're just.
Who is this talking?
This is Wayne Brady.
No, it's not.
No?
That's the sunny guy.
That's another Maurice guy. You want to hear
Oh,
Wayne
you're
Brady?
kidding. No, I don't want. I want Wayne Brady.
It's so new to me, and I just figured
This guy won the Emmy for the best talk show?
Mm-hmm. He beat out
everybody.
Dr. Phil, Regis and Kelly, and the women of The View.
And Oprah.
And Oprah.
Oh, I thought Oprah took herself out of it.
Oh, she might have.
Remember she did that a while back because nobody ever got a chance to win except her.
it's so new to me, and I just figured, why me? Because the other guys are so entrenched. So I really was just going la 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 la. I had jokes ready to talk about Dr. Phil. I had things ready about The View. I was gonna just say all this stuff, and then when they said my name, I was like, oh God.
All righty.
Yeah, these people, they get nominated for an award, and every time they win, it's like, and then the moon fell out of the sky.
Well, let's hear from Barbara Walters, who tells us about the key to the success of The View, because it's the hot topics.
They are unrehearsed, and for 6 years we have had 4 women on who can argue, really, and can be grouchy with each other, and can be funny and happy, and I think it's a great example for women. I really do, all across.
Had to have my T-Rex seat, Barbara.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Well, one last one. Susan Flannery, Daytime Emmy winner for Best Actress, says she's thrilled to pick up an Emmy for her work on The Bold and the Beautiful.
This is Jennifer Aniston.
Crap. All right, well, let's hear Jennifer Aniston, who's going to star with Jim Carrey, Morgan Freeman, in the new comedy called Bruce Almighty.
I want to see this.
Now, Jim Carrey plays Bruce, a TV reporter in Buffalo who's tired of his life. Following a really bad day, he complains to God. God is played by Morgan Freeman. And then God challenges Bruce to take his job.
Oh, yeah.
And he gives him all his power to see if he can do any better. Jennifer, who plays Bruce's girlfriend in the flick, says it was a great experience working with Jim Carrey.
Is that right, Jennifer?
I don't know. It's also fascinating to watch.
Oh, sure. She's going to go on about how great Jim Carrey is, right?
This pains me. It's also fascinating to watch him kind of find his thing, find his genius. And it is pretty miraculous to watch his process.
Yeah.
See how he gets there.
All righty. Hits theaters this
That's fascinating,
Friday.
Jennifer. Did you run out of everything to say? You could have said chocolate's my favorite color.
They were on Oprah together promoting this.
The Friends?
Jim and Jennifer.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think she likes him that much. Just a feeling I got. Because he was doing his wild comedy, and she just wanted to talk about me. Please, let's talk about me.
Oh.
And
rather huffy an attitude.
She seemed embarrassed by him.
Yes, she did. She seemed like he was...
Because she's so sophisticated and worldly,
The rubber-faced comedian.
Hey, Jennifer, he's the only reason this movie is going to sell.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's true.
You might kiss up a little.
Well, she was
I think we all
polite, but it was
remember,
just that feeling,
Because she has not had, this is her first ticket for a blockbuster right now.
Right.
She has not
Even
had
though
the big...
I love that little movie she was in.
I liked several of the little ones she's been in.
Yeah.
Some dumb getting married chick movie or something. What the hell was it? Or
She's
a
the
dead
one.
guy? She's the one.
No, and I like the one where she's a grocery store clerk.
I didn't like that. I thought that was a downer where she was married to John C. Reilly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll happen.
She's done more movies than you know. She's done a lot.
McMullen Brothers. No, the second one with, what's his name? The real...
Owen Wilson or the other Wilson?
No, not the Wilsons. The other one, the scratchy.
She did one with one of the Wilson brothers.
The guy who was in Saving Private Ryan.
Maybe it was Wilson Phillips. I don't know. Quiet talker, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you a quiet talker, Tom?
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, lads? I don't know.
Okay.
Well, Oh, poor Barry White.
Oh, what's wrong with Barry White?
He had a stroke.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're just going to roll it under you, baby.
I love that. He suffered a stroke earlier this month while waiting for a kidney transplant. He's had kidney problems stemming from years of chronic high blood pressure. Well, his daughter says the stroke affected his speech as well as the right side of his body. He has to be stabilized now before he can have the transplant, which he still needs.
Boy, his voice is low.
Oh, I forgot somebody else busted for lots and lots of drugs. Little Adam Rich, superstar of 8 is Enough, played Little Nicholas.
The top child actor.
He copped a plea on Friday in connection with his December DUI arrest, pleaded no contest to misdemeanor charges of driving under the influence and being under the influence of a controlled substance. So he'll never do time. He has to serve 3 years probation, finish a 90-day aftercare program, pay $1,200 in fines. He was arrested on a closed section of a highway where he almost rear-ended a cop car. Told the cop he was coming home from a rave and he was on an antidepressant. Chemical tests showed he was under the influence of cocaine, marijuana, amphetamines, opiates, and mild tranquilizers.
Technically, he's right. Cocaine is an antidepressant.
That's right. And he was just self-medicating.
Right.
That's all.
Happens.
Ted Nugent will not be welcomed at a summer festival because of remarks he made.
Oh, what do you say?
Well, this is the Muskegon Summer Celebration in Michigan. Have you heard of this?
No, I'm from California.
Well, they've canceled Ted Nugent's scheduled concert at the festival June 30th because Ted did an interview last week with 2 Denver disc jockeys. And the DJs say he used slurs for Asians and black people. They stopped the interview after Ted made the remarks, and festival officials say it's in the best interest of the community to drop him from the act. Finally this morning, grinding a goldfish in a blender is not necessarily cruelty to animals.
Why is that?
That is the finding of a Danish judge after a museum director went on trial following an art display that let visitors whirl the fish into the blender's metal blades. The display's 10 blenders were plugged in, and visitors were invited if they wanted to blend up the fish. Somebody did, and 2 of the goldfish were ground up.
Live fish?
Live fish.
Uh-huh.
Museum director Peter Meyer drew international attention when animal rights groups complained about the display.
Yeah, what did Peter have to say about this?
They hated it.
Oh.
And they wanted to fine him. He refused to pay a fine. The case went to trial with testimony from a representative from the blender maker. The judge determined the fish died instantly because of the power of the blender, and so Meyer was acquitted of animal cruelty charges.
Why would you be blending a fish in a blender in the first place?
It's
Were
an
you
art
doing
display.
a commercial for a radio station?
1989.
Whatever.
Yeah. All right, and this just in. This is concerning a women's ass study.
Oh.
You know, women always say, "This make my ass look big."
Yeah.
The new study on how they are feeling about their ass. 85% of women think their ass is too big. 85%. Only 10% think their ass is too small. And the other 5% say they don't care, they love him, and would have married him anyway.
Get it?
Thank you, Carl. I got it.
See, it was kind of clever. We wove that in.
It was misdirection humor.
Scott, you're on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Dave. How you doing, big guy?
Tip-top talking to you now, buddy.
Well, hey, I tell you something. It's happened so many times I stopped counting, but you guys just made me blow chunk all over my work truck. Here.
Oh,
no.
Jesus. That's terrible.
Chunk's your dog?
I'm running out of towels, and I'm definitely running out of insurance to keep jumping out of my truck in the middle of the road to keep cleaning this thing. But anyway.
What caused it?
Oh, well, they're talking about The Bachelor and all that. Then you shoot in with, "Can I touch your boobie?"
My pleasure. It's my job. It's what I do.
Hey, no problem.
My work is done here. I love yours.
Don't you hate worrying about your long-distance bill?
Okay, kids, we're calling Grandma. It's a long-distance call, so we gotta be fast, okay?
Okay. All right.
Well, now there's SBC All-Distance Connections. It's both your local home service and unlimited nationwide long-distance for just $48.95 a month.
Hello?
Okay, go!
Hi, Grandma. I had a baseball game yesterday, and we won. I got 1 hit, and then we had ice cream. I had choir practice, and we sang all about history, and we're gonna go see a movie tomorrow.
Right now, you'll also get voicemail, caller ID, and more.
Hi, Grandma.
Don't you get the birthday card I sent you? Can you make us one of those chocolate cakes next time?
Whoa, sweetie, no time for questions.
SBC All Distance Service. Just $48.95 for calls anytime, anywhere in the U.S. from your home phone.
Good game, good singing, enjoy the movie, got the card, the cake's baked, my gallbladder shot, and I'm coming to live with you.
Say goodbye to worrying about your long distance bill and say hello to SBC All Distance Service. Visit SBC.com or call 1-877-PIC-SBC to sign up and to find the right combination of services for you.
Long distance provided and priced by SBC Long Distance includes SBC California local residential service and certain extra features. Taxes, fees, universal service, extended area service, and installation extra. Excludes calling card calls and long distance for business or internet. Availability and credit restrictions apply.
Get the summer started right with Toyota's nationwide summer event. Drive off in an 03 Camry sedan and get $1,000 factory cash back. Yes, get $1,000 back on Camry, America's best-selling car. You can also get $750 cash back on the fun-to-drive 03 Corolla, or get $750 cash back when you buy or lease the versatile 03 Matrix. Deals will vary by region. Get the feeling, Toyota. Get to Toyota's nationwide summer event where value meets Toyota quality. On now at your Toyota dealer. Cashback vehicles must be purchased or leased from dealer stock by midnight 6203. Camry offer excludes Solara. For details, call 1-888-SD-TOYOTA.
People get a bit crazy when they realize how much they'll save at Banner. We can beat the other guys' prices by around $200 every day because we make our own beds. So when there's a sale on top of it, it gets downright loony, like during our mix and match sale. Hi, this is Jeff Scorzel, president of Banner Mattress. Because we sell so many mattresses every year in every combination imaginable, we wind up with hundreds of mismatched sets. So when we pair them up during our mix and match sale, it means staggering savings. Plus, on approved credit, make no payments for a year, and we'll even pay your sales tax. So whether you say loco, crazy, fool, wacko, verrückt, it all means savings.
Banner Mattress for the rest of your life.
El Cajon, Chula Vista, Hallway, San Diego, San Marcos, La Mesa, Ensenada, Santee, Escondido, and Oceanside. Call 1-888-3-BANNER for the store nearest you.
There has been yet another suicide bombing in Israel. A woman blew herself up outside an enclosed shopping mall. 3 others were also killed. Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
I was reluctant to seek a home equity loan because I'm a single female and had previously been led into surprise financial situations. Then I heard Ray Vinson on the radio. I called Home Equity Mortgage, and guess what? No surprises. Thanks, Ray.
You're welcome, Barbara. This is Ray Vinson, founder of Home Equity Mortgage. We help homeowners who are single women like Barbara save hundreds of dollars each month, even with less than perfect credit. Home Equity Mortgage consolidates their high-interest credit card balances into one low-interest home loan with one low monthly payment. Home Equity Mortgage can help you get back in control of your money and your life. Home Equity Mortgage treats single women in a sensible and sensitive way. We guarantee you'll save lots of money fast. Call now, 619-284-9900. 619-284-9900.
Licensed by the Department of Corporations under the California Residential Mortgage Lending Act.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's how the backyard becomes your favorite room in the house. Outdoor furniture that's as comfortable as anything indoors. It's the largest selection of gas grills to fit any budget. And it's a reason for grilling out in paradise. Because right now you'll get free assembly with any gas grill or lawnmower purchase. And you'll get free propane with any gas grill purchase of $119 or more. The Home Depot is a hammock calling your name on a lazy Sunday afternoon. And free clinics taught by experts. So you can learn step by step how to put down stepping stones to a grilling patio. Or build a deck from the ground up. Best of all, it's the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's putting the living in outdoor living. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
Good through May 26, 2003. Free grill assembly and propane offer also available at Expo Design Center. Propane in limited quantity and not available in all stores or Hawaii. See store for details.
Did you know a Honda Accord could go from San Diego all the way to the wine country north of San Francisco on one tank of gas? Hi, I'm Mike Peterson, General Manager of Tipton Honda. Accords get almost 600 miles per tank. How far can you go on a tank? Well, I thought so. We can fix that. Tipton's designed a lease on Accords for just $179 a month. Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
On approved credit, $27.87 cash or trade equity due from customer at lease signing. 0 security deposit. 48 monthly payments of $179.99 plus tax. Lease includes 12,000 miles per year with 15 cents per mile over. Model CM553.
$179 a month and almost 600 miles per tank? Now that's how you build a long-term relationship.
Tipton, we're in it for the long run.
Tipton Honda, right next to Home Depot in El Cajon.
Today's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show has been brought to you by your Lexus dealers, Home Equity Mortgage, Rubio's Fish Tacos, Ecology Auto, Trophies Restaurants, BMW of North America, and KFC. Thank you, friends. All right, the Harley Days of May rumble on. Diane Ray and Mojo Nixon with details about that coming up. And then we got the Encore Show at 7 o'clock tonight. And we're back with you at 5 tomorrow here on board the KGB San Diego. Love your show.
Tell me when I get boring.
You made somebody's heart break. I'm not gay, damn it. Now I have to let you go. I'm gay, damn it. I have to let you go. Ass. You left a stain on every one of my good days. But I am stronger than you know. I have to let you go. No one's ever turned you over. No one's tried to ever let you down. Beautiful girl, bless your heart. I got a disease deep inside me, makes me feel uneasy, baby. I can't live without you. Tell me, what am I supposed to do about it? Keep your distance from it. Don't pay no attention to me. I got a disease. Feels like you're making a mess. Your hell on wheels in her black dress. You drove me to the fire and left me there to burn. Every little thing you do is tragic. All my life, oh, was magic. Beautiful girl, I can't breathe. I got a disease deep inside.
the SoCal home for the Harley Days of May.
KGB Temecula, San Diego. This is 101.5 KGB.
San Diego's world-class rock. On June 6th, you won't just tie the knot, you'll also Light it. At the 28th Annual KGB Sky Show. It's 101 couples, over 60,000 invited guests, and someone's gonna see fireworks on their honeymoon. Just go to 101kgb.com to sign the registry so you can be in San Diego's largest mass wedding ever. You'll be announced bride, and boom. And when you throw the garter, we'll throw the switch. To the final Sky Show at the Q after the Padres game on June 6th. From the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the station, bringing you the June Boom. 101.5 KGB.
Inda, female, rebellious, independent. Into horses, dogs, and browsing through magazines. Biggest turnoff? Being told what to do.
Unky, male, fun, sensitive, amateur vocalist with large air sac on throat to help with those high notes.
Just a few of the fascinating primates you'll get to know at Absolutely Apes, the new rainforest attraction at the San Diego Zoo.
Karen, female, petite, 105 pounds. Favorite CD, Tropical Rain. Favorite food, raisins. Favorite hobby, doing somersaults.
Visit the orangutans and Siamangs at Absolutely Apes, new at the San Diego Zoo. It's swing time.
Swing on over to San Diego Zoo's newest rainforest attraction, Absolutely Apes, where you can come face-to-face with playful orangs and Siamangs and get to know each of them by name.
How does a bright young loan officer like Mike Ewing...
I think we should be helping to build small businesses in our community.
...find a job at a bank that thinks like he does? They find each other here in San Diego on Monster.com. That's where good workers find good jobs. Blue collar, white collar, no collar. There are thousands of jobs right here in the San Diego area, right now at Monster. If you're looking for some good workers, go to Monster. If you're looking for a job, it's free. Fill out one application anytime, day or night, at Monster.com.
Today, we're helping build small businesses in our community thanks to our new loan officer, Mike Ewing.
Monster works for everybody. Never settle. Log on to Monster.com.
If you're a cook, nurse, salesperson, IT pro, truck driver, whatever you do, Monster works for everybody. Find your job. It's free. Log on to Monster.com today.
Paper or plastic?
Plastic, please.
Sure are buying a lot of Coke, ma'am.
Yeah.
I used to work the express lane, but they bumped me to a regular lane. You know, more responsibility.
Interesting.
That's a really nice blouse you're wearing. Makes your eyes look real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
With all that Coke, you must have a lot of boyfriends.
Yep.
I'm sure they all like that blouse, too. It's real nice.
Okay.
My buddy had a girlfriend once. She was a year older. She was in 11th grade.
Uh-huh.
And she bought 40 packages of processed cheese slices, but that's nothing compared to this. And she didn't have any nice blouses like that either. You having all your boyfriends over for a party?
Okay, you know, how much is that?
Okay, so that's 30 cases of Coke. I think that's a supermarket record. Anything else for you today?
That's it.
Make sure you stock up on plenty of Coke before Memorial Day weekend. You'll find that you have a lot more friends.
You know, I could take you out for a Coke sometime.
Oh.
I just got my learner's permit.
Well, good for you.
Coke. Real.
The other night at the bar, I realized that some people take one look at Newcastle Brown Ale's rich color and assume that it's bitter. Well, nothing could be further from the truth. So to demonstrate bitter, I'm going to call my ex-girlfriend, Beth.
Hello?
Hey, Beth.
What do you want?
Nothing. Just calling to say hi.
Say it then.
Hi.
And I suppose you're still dating that tramp Katie?
Actually, her name is Jenny.
Oh, Jenny, my mistake. I knew a girl named Jenny once. She was a fat cow.
Okay. There you have it, folks. That's bitter.
What? I know you just didn't call me bitter, you sorry sack of...
On the other hand, unlike Beth, Newcastle Brown Ale is never bitter. It has a bold, full-flavored taste that's surprisingly easy to drink. Newcastle Brown Ale. Newcastle! The other side of dark. Imported by Scottish and Newcastle importers, San Rafael, California. NewcastleBrown.com. Drink responsibly.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Mattress Discounters celebrates Memorial Day in a big way. Right now, you can really save big because all Simmons Beauty Rest, Sealy Posturepedic, and Stearns & Foster sets are on sale. As a special bonus, if you purchase any mattress set $499 and up, Mattress Discounters will give you your choice of a free bed frame or free delivery, plus 2 free pillows and 12 months free financing with no money down and no monthly payments on approved credit.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
It pays to visit Travelocity at least once a week. Home of last-minute deals. Deals on weekend getaways that include your choice of air, hotel, car, and more to the places you want to go at prices you can afford to take advantage of.